If I had to explain RTS in a way that was like super simple, like how could you make RTS as simple as possible? The way I would say that as an answer to that would be RTS is how greedy can you be while not dying? And then there you go. Once you learn that line where you can be very greedy at points in the game and still not be killed for it, you just gain advantages and advantages and advantages and advantages, and they just compound. And and it makes you better than like 99% of the community that will play that game. Obviously, it doesn't make you the best player in the world just by doing that. You have to definitely have some fine tuning there to be like a Cyril or something like that. But just learning how to be greedy and protect your greed and not do it in a slow way, well, honestly, that's like GM status right there already. Because like it's crazy how powerful you can be if you actually know how to fucking maximize an economy. And that's why I stress that so much. In like when I used to make a BDGM series, I would stress it all the fucking time. Like, let's learn how to make an economy, guys, because it's very important. It's very important. Okay, this guy is training spec, and he decided to recruit a Phoenix and not train anything. Maximize your economy the most you can without dying. Yeah, exactly. That's all RTS really is. Like, again, if we're talking about pro RTS, there's a lot more to it than that. But if you're someone who's watching RTS and you're a guy who's like, I'm Diamond League, I'm Gold League, I'm Platinum League, I'm Low Masters. You know, like if your MMR range is anything between 0 and 4,500, if you just learn how to make an economy better than you do right now, plus 500 MMR in a month. Easy. Plus 1,000. Plus 1,500 if you're lower and lower and lower. It's like, here's a good example of it. This actually is something that happened to me in person. My brother is someone who is a old-time Wraith spamming Terran player from BGH Brood War games. He would fucking queue up into like 4v4 BGH and he would literally just make mass Wraith. His build was like bunker off with like a supply depot wall on BGH with like a barracks and a supply depot. Put a bunker on it, and then he would just make mass Wraiths. That's all he would do every game. He's like, I love Wraiths. They're the best. And then he played StarCraft 2 very casually. We're talking like he played for he probably has a total of like 300 games in his entirety. And not only that, but he has, I want to say, he played for like just only like 2 occasions. There was like two occasions where he was just bored of the games he was playing, and he kind of was like over RTS. He wasn't as into RTS like I was. He like Brood War was it for him. He never even got to Warcraft 3. He got into like MMOs and stuff at a young age. But when he was playing StarCraft 2, he was playing at literally like Silver League. This was like, I want to say the year was like 2015. So like Legacy of the Void's not out yet, like late Heart of the Swarm. He started playing then, probably the worst time ever to start. And he was like struggling in a game. He was playing Protoss and he's struggling and he's like, man, I just like can't kill the Zerg. Like, dude, every time I attack, they just like have so much shit. And I'm like, oh, let me help you. I was like, what are you doing right now? And he's like sitting there staring at his fucking base and like just like moving fucking like his stalker around, and he's just like attacking around his base with a stalker. And I'm like, what are you doing right now? Like Does what you're doing have any? And he's like, I'm checking for fucking, I'm scouting. What if, dude? And I'm like, okay, here's what you do. You just build at the fucking door. You don't have to scout like that anymore because you'll know it comes in or not because you have a door covered now. You have a doorman, a guard doorman, and I want you making a nexus, and I want you just to start making fucking probes. And he's like, oh, okay. He's like, okay, what do I do? And I was like, see how we have all that money now? Make some production, make some gateways. Oh, yeah, okay. And he makes a lot of gateways, and he's like, obviously he knows how to do this shit. It's not like he doesn't know how to do it, but he's doing things in 10 minutes that he could do in 4 minutes. And I'm like, dude, you can play a lot faster if you just stop fucking around here and wasting your time. And that's every single person's problem at lower leagues. They just don't know what the fuck is going on. They have no clue as to like the tempo of a game, and they don't understand it because their economy's bad. So they always feel pressured because they never have enough units. And they're like, oh, I'm gonna die though. I'm always gonna die. What if I die? And then you learn how to make an economy suddenly, and you're like, wow, I'm insane. All right. Remember when you were training the CD on the third? Yeah, I do. And everybody has their thing when you coach them. And CD in the third is, I'm telling you right now, I love CD in the third. He's fucking awesome. But at RTS, he's like a 6-minute abs kind of a student. He like wants something now. He does not want to put in reps and like foundation. He just wants results. It's like, bro, I don't give a fuck how to get these abs. I just want them in 6 minutes. So I gave him like a speed course of like, okay, just do this. Just practice this move a lot and you'll be great. And it was like, you know, some people like that. Other people are like, they're really like foundational, where they're like, I just want to be better. Like, I don't give a fuck if it takes me a week, a year. I just want to like actually hit, like, I want to be like a really, really high level player one day. So what do I need to do? And they're like, bro, I'm going to get like multiple lessons. I just want to fucking learn the game. And those are the more like, okay, let's break down the foundations of the game and let's really invest into like, here's your building blocks for making good economy. And then let's make building blocks for how to spend good economy. And then let's micro off of that and learn how to micro, because your economy sucks fucking ass. And all of your battles are wrong anyways. Like learning how to micro when you have no units. Honestly, I feel like most people will burn out when that's how they try to learn the game, because they just lose interest in losing all the time. They're like, oh man, like I want to make this work, but like every game, this fucking it's like you get like, I don't know if you guys remember him. But Tumescent Pie is a perfect example of that. He just was a Terran player that would get so fucking mad, and every time he'd lose, he'd always be like, fucking Protoss, how many fucking AoEs do they have? You got fucking Storm, Colossus. It's impossible. It's so broken you can't engage it. And I'd always be, there was a clips on YouTube and shit where he was like getting some popularity going around for a little while. And it was so funny watching him every time. Because I was just like, this guy has like no patience. He literally is like a super impatient person who just wants wins. He's not actually thinking at all about how to get better. He just chalks it up to excuses every time. And that's what happens when you have people that just don't understand the building blocks of the game. Most of the time they just give up. They're like, this sucks. I'm bored. I'm not winning. I'm over it. This is not fun anymore. Because there will be people that will be like that. They're stubborn as fuck, and they'll be like that for fucking years until they just quit the game. I feel like I also do feel like this is not RTS specific. I feel like this is game competition specific. And I feel like the only way you can learn is to be humble. It's the only way you can learn. You have to be humble. If you're not humble and you just think you're fucking smarter than everyone and better than everyone, you'll never really get that much better. You can only be arrogant when like you actually know the answer. But if you don't know the answer and then you lose and then you make excuses because like you know it, but like these reasons are why it doesn't work, You just never get better. And the only reason why that's happening is because you don't respect your opponent. Because you're like, this guy's a fucking idiot. How can I lose to a fucking idiot? I'm not a fucking idiot. This guy's a fucking idiot. That's competitive culture right there. You just have to learn how to be humble. Learn how to humble yourself and be like, okay, let's learn from other people and take ideas. Because legit, like one of the best way, you want to know how I got really good at StarCraft 2? I took my mentality into the game and I stole so many fucking builds and so many, like, not even just builds, pieces of builds from Koreans. And then I put them in my builds and I use them a lot. And then I would alter them with how I do arc lights. Where I'd be like, oh, I bet this would work really well with this. Like when I play against Mech, I go Swarm Host, Muta, and Infestor and Zergling. And I think it's fucking great. And I didn't really take that from anybody, but I took pieces and shit. Oh, that was way later, obviously. But like early on in the game. So like I basically what I'm trying to say is I do my own shit as well. But I definitely take shit from other players at the same time. To really just like understand what the fuck is going on. Because if you don't do that, you'll never really know what you're doing. Learning from other people is kind of important. All right, I think this game is a wash. I think I'm dead. I'm not even playing this game right now. Forgot this guy's even training spec or what's even going on in this game. It's I'm a little hard focused here in other discussions. You gotta lock in, brother. What up, Zabol? It applies in all it applies in all games. I had a friend in CS:GO that had an insane aim, but would peak every single time and lose because of that. Yeah, he's just calm. I mean, being confident is fun. That's also part of it too. That's why it's fun too. Is being confident and having a reason to be confident is fucking fun. I love being good at games, especially when I'm winning and it's like against the odds and I still win and stuff. It feels great. That's why streaming is so fun. I love it. People like I'll come up with crazy builds and people are always like that will never work, and then it does sometimes, and I'm always like fuck yeah, it's working. It's great. It's a good time. But you definitely have to not just have your head up your own ass to thinking that you're like, you know, the best gamer in the world. You have to always know that other people are working hard too, and you can literally learn so much shit from other people at the same time because they have different experiences and it's just different information that they have now. Like literally, for instance, whenever I talk to Greytwerp about Mechabellum, it's really funny because he plays the game a little bit differently than I do. So I'll hear about his shit that he goes through and he'll hear about my shit that I go through, and sometimes you just learn how to play a situation because someone else went through it and you talked about it and you're like, oh wow, that's actually fucking so interesting. And then you try it when you're in that situation that they told you about and you're like, and you have now like a head start on how to deal with it, to build your own repertoire into like dealing with it as well. Conversations are massive. That's why Koreans are so fucking good at StarCraft. Oops. I'm trying to fucking put a regen device on that Wraith right now. That's how not focused I am. All right, Typhoon, I'm gonna have you regen yourself, okay? You get the regen device. Bro, I actually don't know what I'm doing. I think we're gonna get Fang Shield. In range. It's working out. This is how good the Arclight build is, guys. I'm not even playing this game really, and it's showing up. It's a very versatile build, honestly. Even when I'm fucking having a bad situation, or like it could be a bad situation. I have not been reading this game though about like what I should be making. It's all guesses. And it showed up. We're back to only 2 Phoenix here. Oh baby. Oh baby. Let's get some elite marksman in this shit. Okay, let's not fuck around for a second here. What does he have? Does he have incendiary bombs? He has incendiary bombs. I'm gonna get efficient light manufacturing actually, and I'm going to level up my marksman. I'm gonna get range of my marksman. I'm gonna get some more fangs, and I'm also going to put down some barriers right now because I'm getting afraid of missile fire just roasting all of my fucking fangs immediately. And I think at this point too, I'm also going to put fangs for bait on the side of his base because I do think that these will aggro the Vulcans first. I do think they would shoot their missiles at this, and I might light his crawlers on fire and also blow his fucking missile cooldown. Yeah, that's good. I like that. What level are you? You're level 2. You're level 1. Kill these. Get rid of those. Get range on everybody, I think, is probably also the proper play. I could get level 3 damage, but I have charge shot, so I don't think it matters. I think I'm going to send it with range. And leave it at that. Okay, so he's going Scorching Fire and Oil. We still made him burn himself on the right side. So, that's a win either way. I spent a lot of time in the unit tester learning unit counters and skills like stutter stepping. Yeah, that's super sick. Everyone learns in their own way, and that's a cool way to have done it. I feel like by the time SE2 came out, I was a fucking grandpa already. I'm actually a Dracula gamer. I'm almost 40 years old, guys. I'm a gamer that was born at the age of digital, like, video gaming. I was born at the start of that. So I've been playing like consoles even before regular Nintendo into PC gaming. And I've been playing RTS since the fucking 90s. I was playing fucking dial-up modem connection Warcraft 2 with my friends in 1996. 1997. Whatever. I can't think it was 1996. Whatever year that was. That's how fucking long I've been playing RTS games. So like that's when I learned how to play, was when I was a kid, and I self-taught because I literally was like self-teaching with my other friends because no one was a grown-up there. So, or I mean, there could have been, but most of the time it was like me and my friends talking shit to each other and just gaming. And we always had like we would do like a lot of custom lobbies with each other, and it would be like just like almost like rivals of like who's better. It's like a cock measuring contest. Like, I'm better than you. No, I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better. I'm better. But it was also always in good fun. We never really were like mean to each other. It was great. I loved it. That was how I grew up being a gamer. I think I'm gonna do barriers every time. Oh yeah. Oh my god, here we go. I haven't seen the new unit yet, actually. I should think about that. This is my first game on Mechabellum today, so I'm not fully focused yet. You know what's really funny? I don't know what it is, but it's something in my brain, and it's something I've developed in my brain since I was streaming StarCraft 2 and no longer pro gaming StarCraft 2. But I have this thing where, like, when I first log into a game, I don't pay attention at all. And I'll talk a lot more. And then I'll lose, and then when I lose, it's like I get slapped in the face, and I'm like, all right, time to focus. Time to pay attention. So I actually do want to see the new unit today, and that is something I'm going to focus on more. But I have not even thought about that once this entire game until right now. But it looks like we're doing pretty good. I think I'm winning the round. And we're winning this game. Okay, I know what to add right now. What is this? An abyss! Oh shit, dude. I'm definitely taking him. What does he do? Holy shit, here we go. Launches 46 missiles at nearby ground enemies. I'm looking for AoE right now. I don't care about ground right now that much. I don't. An attack that sweep. The laser now sweeps vertically. You can get a vertical sweeping fucking line. Oh, that's like a Colossi attack or some shit. That's kind of interesting. Dark Companion. At the beginning of the battle, summon one Wraith, the same rank as the Abyss. Well, fuck. Now I kind of want to mess around with this Abyss. Does it have upkeep? It does. Reduces the upkeep. It's a flying unit, right? It's a flying unit. Okay, I'm just gonna have it on the right side, and I'm gonna do this. I actually think this is the problem I'm having right now. I want to experience against an Abyss first before I fucking commit to it this game, because I want to win this game. Actually, I think I can. Range enhanced wasp is what we're going for right now, guys. Okay, he does not have an Abyss. Here we go. Abyss! Show me what we're working with here, dude. Let's see it. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? It hit the air units, too. It literally, there was like a Colossi attack that hits ground and air at the same time. Okay, that's not bad versus Wasp. Can definitely AoE. Meow. Meow. Whoa, that sounds actually pretty sick when it dies. Alright, we'll definitely mess with an Abyss more. Oh, that was pretty cool. That was actually pretty sick. I'm pretty sure it hits ground or air, but can't damage both with the same beam. Well, like, look at this shit. Let's actually go instant replay this. This is why it's great being a streamer. Now I have video evidence of what I just witnessed. I saw it attack a ground army, and during the same attack, it looked like it swiped up into air right after. It didn't take 2 attacks to do it. It just did it all in 1 attack. Look at this shit. Watch its like attack against the. Right here. We'll just start right here. Watch the attack on the sludgies into the Phantom Ray.
Here we go. Abyss. Show me what we're working with here, dude. Let's see it. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, never mind. You're correct actually. Lol. The graphic looked like it hit into the tanks, but it didn't damage the tanks at all. So yeah, you're right. And now it hits the tanks. Yeah, so I'm wrong. It looked fucking sick though. I was like, ooh. And then it sounds cool when it dies. You want to know what's crazy? The way I remembered that was I remember it attacking the sledgehammer first and then attacking into the air second. But when we watched it back, it hits the air and then swipes over the hammers second. I remembered it from left to right when I really was from right to left. And I was so convinced that I remembered it that way. I was like, let's look at it in replay. I literally was remembering like a mirrored version like, incorrectly of it, but it was just the wrong way. Because I literally, if you didn't tell me that, I would have been telling people that shit attacks ground and air for the next 3 hours. Until somebody else was like, wait, Vibe, I don't think it does. Wait, what? And then I'd be scuffling to like find it. Like, where is it? I swear I saw it. It does hit ground and air, but I thought the thing I was saying is that it does it in the same attack at once. So like if it's swinging at the air, it would hit all ground and air all together, but it does like an air swipe and then it does like a ground swipe. It looks like. And it has like an attack cooldown every time. So whatever it picks to attack is whatever that round it attacks into. But it is cool how it swipes though. I do like that. That's gonna add a lot of like interesting interactions between units now. It definitely is a good counter to Wasp, it looks like. Alright, no, I don't like this formation. Hold on. I gotta look at the screen again, guys. I gotta use my eyeballs. Alright, I'm gonna do it like that. I just want delayed crawlers here a little bit for this first round. Yeah, the thing I'm most scared of here is the arc lights, so I want to make sure that my my crawlers were not just getting all killed before I really engaged here, so that his steel balls get locked onto my crawlers and shit more often after the first exchange, because the arc lights will be stuck attacking to the steel balls instead of killing crawlers. Alright, here we go. Elite Hacker. Oh, pretty good, but I don't think I need it. I can honestly make Hackers level 1 and I'd still be fine if I really need to go Hacker. Wraith, mass-produced Wraith is kind of annoying. But I guess if he does that, I'll just probably just make an area unit next round. I'll just accept a loss if he does it. Assault Scorpion could be really, really... That one could actually fucking hurt. Especially since I leveled up a steel ball that round. I think we're gonna skip, and I'll just deal with this if I have to, with something else. I don't want any of those options, really. Alright, level up the balls. I think we just get another crawler here. I'll do it like right there. And now if he missile strikes like trying to clip it here, he'll clip into the crawlers. I think we get 2 more hounds, and I'm gonna only put 1 hound on the left, and I'm gonna put another hound kind of right here, really stockpiling this damage in case the scorpion does appear here. There it is. This level 2 steel ball is just dominating. Oh no, those steel balls on the left leveled. That's not ideal. They got the kill on my blue ball, so we're gonna need to help them this round pretty hard. I think regen doesn't matter here. We're fighting into scorpions. Regen's not gonna fucking save me against a one-shot. Underground threat is pretty annoying. I could really pressure the left really hard with it. Yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna get another crawler on the right side. And I'm gonna put this thing... Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Or no, yes I am. Yes I am. I'm gonna do that for a future round, next round, which is gonna help do what I'm gonna do this round, but in the future. I'm gonna overwhelm this Scorpion a bit more on the right. He'll have to make some more defense here to really protect that, like another Arclight or something. I could always make like another Hound and another Crawler and just really start killing the Arclight or something. But I'm gonna drop a big fat loose formation or underground threat, which is gonna come out all over the place. It'll really keep the Scorpion busy for a while. While my steel balls get in there and just kill it right away. And then we're putting these Hounds over here for sure. And I'm gonna try to really overwhelm the steel balls right there. And I do think maybe I want to respect this. And I think I'm gonna add a missile device like right there. And I'm gonna help these Hounds clip some damage into that ball. He's probably gonna level it, so I want to make sure it dies. He also missile deviced me right there. Okay, so here we go. Nice, we got the Scorpion. He got my towers. Fuck. At least I killed the Sabertooth during the Paralyze. But yeah, the Paralyze absolutely sucks. That was a good round for him. Okay. I'm thinking Farseer. I actually do want Wasp, but I don't want to commit to Wasp. I really don't want to commit to Wasp. Why? I don't know, actually. I should probably just do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Just kidding, guys. I was like, I don't really fear a Wraith with the Wasp. I believe in the Wasp. I kind of want to just invest more into my Hounds right now, so I'm not gonna invest in the Wasp. So if he does pick Wraith, I might lose this round. But this round also has a lot more potential because I'm gonna supercharge my left push again. And I'm gonna get a damage mod this round. Okay, and hopefully we set off that missile device, and also now keep myself protected from more missile devices that come down in the future, even if they're on the line. Alright, there's a Scorpion up there now. But now we have range Hounds, so those are going to be a different experience. Okay, he went Phantom Ray. This is actually really good. This is great. I'm loving it. We have the ability to get a lot of XP here on our Wasp. Never mind. That went horrible. I was really confident the Wasp were gonna actually win some of those fights, and 2 of them leveled though, so happy about that. Thank God. Subsidized Mustang. That's now more. I'm glad that's more expensive. I'm pretty sure that used to be only 50. I think they increased the cost of that. Yeah, countering my Wasp is more expensive now. Fuck yeah. Oh. I don't think that was 100 before, but I might be wrong. All right, leveled up Wasp will be great. And I think this round we there are Phantom Ray in the back of my base. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna get aerial spec on Wasp. Make sure I control air altogether always. I will say there's a part of me that feels like that could be a bad upgrade right now if he just sells that and never goes air again and just goes Mustangs. But I do think if he goes Mustangs, I'm going Hounds. I feel confident I can kill that too. I think the only thing that's really gonna be a problem here are these big fatty scorpions. So actually, I do think I'm gonna run a hacker on each side, so I can have a backup plan if my steel balls aren't really making connections here. I think one of the best things against Scorpion play is just really good ability to make them miss shots by shooting something else, and hacking units makes them miss shots a lot. And then if I hack the Scorpion, it's really, really, really good. Like, extra good. Yeah, that was really that was nice. That was good. And now we just upgrade our hounds and we upgrade our crawler hound push and just make our forward march just more aggressive so that my wasp are protected better from Mustang. A super heavy armor. It's bait. I think we just get a forward push faster. Just literally just rush into those Mustangs. Level up the hacker. I would like to get range, but I don't think it's worth right now. I think what we should do instead is we should get range and speed for everybody, and then also just fill out my board more. I don't really feel like I need to get more hackers. Or range, again, would be nice, but I think it's excessive. I don't actually believe I need it right now. Because everything is in front of them anyways, for the most part. I'm definitely gonna get a crawler. I'm gonna put another crawler like right here. Protect myself from a missile device on the right side. I'm definitely gonna get another... I actually think crawlers would go hard right now. More crawlers. Just in general, a little bit more crawler action so I can have more swarm of just crap getting on top of him as I'm hacking him and protecting hackers. More streams of things protecting the hacker. He's going hacker as well, okay? And he's got range. Well, we have a lot of crawlers this round. So hacker was a good choice to counter... crawler was a good choice to counter hacker. We definitely need another crawler pack in the front, protecting those hounds on the right. But yeah, at this point, yeah, we're pushing in all the way to his tower now. And now that we're at the tower, it's gonna crack. And the round's over. Yeah, the speed is just insane. I feel like that's a counter to... I actually feel like movement speed is a counter to Mustang. They go Mustang to counter Wasp, and I just rush into him faster. I'm like a warrior charging him. Charging in. Just fucking getting on top of him. Making him have no uptime because I'm just smacking him already. And once you're on Mustangs, they just die instantly. They're so fucking squishy. I think I take 3 free wraiths. I think I sell 1. I think I put 1 in the top right, and I think I put 1 in the top left. And I think I only do this so that his army starts further back behind the towers. And I can break them faster. And I also get mechanical range this round. I get range and speed this round. I level that steel ball this round. I level this. I get 1 more hound, or 1 more crawler here, and I get 2 more hounds, I think, in the front too. Just like right here. Just really helping push into the center now, the forward part. And then I think I'm going to also put a crawler just explosion behind him. And the whole goal here is I just kill his towers instantly. Like I'm on those towers so fast that he can't really stop it. All right, we're definitely getting range on Wasp next round. His tower's already breaking on both sides. That was really good. Now we're getting all that Mustang XP, just chomping it up. Acid Blast? That actually does not matter. I move the line so quickly. Acid Blast does not matter. Also, Super Supply doesn't matter because it's not going to pay off. The game is probably over this round, maybe next round. I'm just going to skip. I think I'm just going to skip. He's probably going to make barriers to protect from Acid Blast, because I could drop it on his army, literally, and just instant kill it. But I'm killing it so fast either way, I don't think it matters. And my army is mostly crawler focused anyways. So, like, the units that are of mine that are dying are still going to die the same way either way. Alright, so we got all of our Wasp leveled up, we leveled up all of our Hounds, we leveled up our Steel Balls, we leveled everybody that's a DPS carry that's going crazy here. Now we're going to get 3 more Crawlers. And we're going to get speed and range. And we're just going to put these Crawlers kind of, again, like, positioned in a way where they're just going to be able to constantly be a problem. And just support, the, you know, again, if he drops acid on me, we run through it, we're on the other side of it, it doesn't matter. And now my Wasp also has range, so if he really doubles down into like artillery array here, I'll be killing his Wraith from a safe, healthy distance of 35 range further away from him. Or maybe 20 if he gets the temporary range. Okay, he went fire on his Hounds, and he's got a big fire patch coming here. Now, acid is not the same as fire, so I thought he was going to maybe acid me, but he is doing fire. So I got to be more thoughtful now about maybe hitting fire extinguisher so I can protect my crawlers, because now my crawlers just die walking into the fire. Fire does instant flat damage, whereas poison does % damage, so they work a little different. But we're still actually winning the round on the left side. We might win the round overall, honestly, because it's just a scorpion. Oh, never mind. The Mustangs killed me. I was hoping I could kill that all before the paralyze ended. But yeah, we'll just get we'll just protect our crawlers with turning off fire with fire extinguisher. Mobilized battleship would go really hard in the back mid of his base, because he has... Oh, no, it wouldn't. He has 2 Mustangs. Yeah. It doesn't go hard on me either. I think this is a skip. I think we sell off one of these Phantom Rays at this point. There's so many things I actually could do right now, but the one that really matters the most, I think, is getting this. Let's get range on my hackers. Let's just protect them a little bit more at this point. Make them hack faster. Level my Wasp. Get speed and range. Sell off a Wraith. And let's get 3 more Hounds in the middle that just shove forward. Let's also pair this with getting loose formation on crawlers. Just so that they come in a bit more spread out against the Scorpions. And they ideally can maybe be a bit fatter, avoid some of the fire for the initial entry for the front crawlers. But then the back crawlers will be protected because we'll wipe it out with fire extinguishers and they'll just run in all spread out, which will be really, really, really good. Just makes AoE less appealing, less useful. Nice missile devices there for him. Yeah, now that oil is not on the ground, this is, again, a bit of a different experience. Oil is, and like fire is a big deal for crawlers to run through. Now that the crawlers exist again in this round, I'm able to just to flood crawlers consistently.
A rhino up the back end.
Yeah, it would be going up the back end next round. If I got it, if it gave me a level 5 rhino, I'd take it. He's hacking back his Scorpion. He's reverse hacking it. GG. Oh. It was satisfying watching the Scorpion at the end of the turn point blank shoot its own units. Yeah. Vibe, you're 1650. What's going on? A new season just started. I don't remember what I ended the season on. I actually don't remember. I actually don't think I tanked down because I got 2nd place in the tournament on Saturday, which gave me a lot of MMR. And then I got 4th place in the tournament on Wednesday, which again, I went 6-1 and 3-1 in those tournaments. So I've been playing pretty well lately. I don't think I actually dropped down to 16, but a new season just started today. So I think it's an MMR reset kind of, or not reset, but like it's a fresh season. So it's like recalibrating again a bit. But if I did lose down to this, then maybe. Again, I honestly don't fucking remember. There's always a possibility I get crazy for an hour and I tank 100 MMR. Because I do that shit. Alright, this guy's going, he's quick supply Hound Ball. I'm aerial spec. I think a good idea for this round would actually be getting an air unit. And getting one that I can keep protected and safe easily. And not have to like I think Wasp would really nice, but I actually think I should go Phoenix here. Because I don't have to protect the Phoenix. It protects itself by the way it moves and shoots and range it has. So I'm going to make a Phoenix. And I'm going to put it on this side. And a Phoenix just keeps me safe now. It makes me not lose rounds at the start. And it gives me time to buy money and upgrade my Hounds. Alright, so he went Mustang. He's kind of expecting me to do something like that. That's still fine, because Phoenix, now whenever they shoot into steel balls, are still going to hit really hard. There's still great value there. But, yeah. We're not investing into Phoenix anymore. I think I'm done now. I just wanted the one. And he actually did still build Mustang, so he's kind of expecting something like that. But it's still scary either way, because going up against Quick Supply, like, we're expecting a fucking beatdown at the start of the game. I feel like they updated the sound effect of what just happened there. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I feel like they enhanced the sound quality of a Mustang shooting a Phoenix right there, or maybe a Mustang shooting an air unit. It has like a new sound clip to it. It actually sounded pretty cool. And that big fat new unit, the Abyss, when it died, that sounded cool too. I feel like I love that they're updating the sound effects of this game. Or making everything better and better always. It's really nice. Alright, I'm going intensive training. And I think we're just gonna, on the... Crawler, I think we're gonna really just still prioritize left side for this round one more time. Oops, not that. I want to make sure I'm not losing left side where my Phoenix is so I can protect it more. And I'm also gonna get intensive training there. I'm not gonna worry about upgrading my tower because I am going to not lose it in the future, but I'm gonna allow it to die again this round. I'm not trying to level these Mustangs, so I'm not gonna help them at all. I just want to win this fight before I lose that tower, mostly. Perfect. We got most of the fight cleaned up. So now we are obviously we are going to lose the round again, but we're getting units on the board efficiently, I would say, because we're taking less damage. It's not too bad. I'm feeling decent about it. It just is unfortunate that he built Mustangs right away when I built. Maybe I should just sell the Phoenix. I could also just sell the Phoenix. I bought it for free. But, you know, I don't know. Not anymore. Not anymore, guys. I'll leave the Phoenix now because I got a fat Scorpion. This thing will absolutely fucking crush the right side. All right, 3 hounds on the right. Range, we're no longer losing right side. I'm gonna do a formation kind of like this here this time. And then next round, we'll be getting Chaff in the front. I don't know where he's putting his Scorpion. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes that as well. But yeah, I don't want to sell anything now. Hi, Vibe, planning on a beta GM for Mechabellum. I am planning on making guide content for this game, but I don't think I'm going to do it in the form of a beta GM. I think I'm going to do it in the form of giving you an explanation as to how you can use units. And doing it in the unit management, and explaining what units are capable of in this game. I don't necessarily want to do an actual beta GM because this game, I honestly don't think this game needs one, because this game doesn't have mechanical foundational requirements like StarCraft does. Like, I don't have to teach you how to like macro in this game. It doesn't have it. It's just strategy. So a lot of beta GM is literally just teaching foundations of how to play RTS. Oh yeah, look at those big steel balls getting clapped right there. It's great. All right, when those hounds level up a little bit, it'll definitely make that go a lot better for us. We just need some levels and some time. What's up, Eastern Cowboy? But yeah, I've already made a few content pieces for this game, but they're kind of already outdated. This game patches so fucking fast. So I feel like it's kind of irrelevant now. Like, I could redo it and do it better if I did it again. Yeah, every loss here is a very subtle loss, very minor loss. I am 100% acceptable of it. I do not mind it. I love losing small so I can build something big. I like that. I like building big stuff. Alright, get a little bit of cover here. This is a nice juicy missile for him if he wanted to be missiling me. And I do think the correct answer here, honestly, is more hounds right now. I think I'm lacking clear speed. And specifically, I think I'm lacking clear speed on the right to help out the Scorpion. So I'm going to actually add another crawler pack here in the front, just again, protecting myself from a missile strike. Because whenever you build so dense like that, missiles are always one of the most tempting things that people will think about. All right, he's artillerying my left side, and I didn't even modify it. I also saved my money. I didn't use a barrier, so it might hurt really bad. But right side, we really juiced it up. He didn't do anything to his right side. We added 4 squads this round to it. We should crush right side, because the only reason why right side lost is because we didn't have enough support for the Scorpion. And the Scorpion is a fucking monster on this right side. He also sold the steel balls, so he's gonna die really fast on right side. So left side loses, right side probably, right side fucking crushes. He's also making Mustangs, and I do have armor on these hounds. So I turned armor on, and all these Mustangs are literally useless. Against the hounds specifically. So he's gotta really be careful about that. You gotta, that's why hound's so scary to play against. Armor is on this unit. It's, it changes how it works when it levels up. It becomes a tank. So yeah. I said we were gonna win right side, but that was before he added Mustangs. Now we lose right side, but everyone's leveling up. Hound levels are huge. We'll just have to, maybe get armor sooner than later if it comes to it. Absorption module, deployment module. Elite Tarantula. I feel like getting an absorption module and just putting it on my Scorpion. But at the same time, it's not even really going to be tanking. In the future, it's going to be the slowest unit in my army, and it's like in the back as well already, so it kind of doesn't make sense. Deployment module, I could maybe make some plays with it. I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna rotate it suddenly where the steel balls still exist. I'm gonna replace the position of what my Scorpion just left with another hound. I'm gonna get mechanical rage on my hounds. I think we're gonna get 2 more crawlers as well. And this crawler pack will come out like ideally after a lot of the hounds have died. And this round I'm not getting artillery striked, so different round coming up. Now he's going for Vulcans. Okay, we're turning on armor next round. I'm literally turning on armor next round. He's got an army of this army can be completely countered by armor. Let's just say that. So we're absolutely turning it on next round now that Vulcan is his follow-up. Scorpion, look to the right. Look. Oh, later, Vulcan. Oh, God. Nice, so we just got a bunch of levels. Mechanical Rage over armor. Well, the reason why I got Mechanical Rage is not because I'm afraid of the Mustang. I actually think I can kill them before they kill me. And I still honestly would not have got armor this round. It's really expensive. But now that his Vulcan is his follow-up here, that's so much fucking investment into... Now he's probably going to make more of them. He might also get incendiary bombs. He might do a lot of things. And armor counters so like all of this. Armor is like a big resistance to all of this damage now. So now it's super ideal. I don't think nuke matters either. My army will move really fast. I'm not actually giving 2 shits about a nuke. I'm gonna do a photon emission. I'm gonna make my Scorpion also go more in the front here. And I'm gonna photon emission this shit. Alright, let's get some levels on the right side. I'm not getting armor this round. I take it back. I can't afford it. I'm actually just gonna elite recruit hounds this round. I'm also gonna get move speed. Yeah, I chose not to get armor because that meant I couldn't make anything, and that's actually worse. Making nothing is like really bad. So I said, okay, we'll get armor if he like commits to fire. I have 3,000 health still. I'm not gonna get one turned here. Hounds are still gonna be good even if he makes more Vulcan. Because I'm still gonna be able to do a burst damage to wipe out part of his army before I'm dead. But as soon as I can afford armor, I absolutely will get it. But I'm not gonna get it if I can't afford it by sacrificing. I'm not. Sacrificing is worse. You must have seen the Battle Ice is coming back April 16. I didn't look at the update too hard. I did see it's coming back April 16 though, and I'm going to play it. It sounds fun. I look forward to playing it. Okay, he might go for Phantom Rays, and he might put Phantom Rays on my flank. I'm just gonna say that. I'm willing to spend 200 right now to protect myself from getting flanked. I have a feeling that like he's grasping at straws right now in this game. He knows, we both know I'm winning pretty fucking hard right now at this point. I don't think he's feeling confident. So I'm thinking he's gonna go for more drastic measures here of trying to fucking paralyze me and break my towers and stuff and being more chaotic here. Chaotic. So I'm just gonna get some more protection with crawlers, just well-rounded, whatever. And like I said, I'm just gonna buy the Phantom Rays and keep them on the back because that's one of the only ways I feel like I'm gonna lose now. This is like I'm making like Spore Spine Crawler for Dark Templars, even though I'm killing the Protoss. Same shit. You're just covering your fucking ass. No, I don't want to leave. Okay, he went Phantom Ray, but he did not flank it. And now he's got more Vulcans. So yeah, armor still is good, but I think the game's over. I don't think he's gonna survive this round. Vibu, you're back on the front page of Mecha. Yo, hello. Thank you, Mechabellum. Thank you, Mechabellum. I think he's dead. He most likely is dead. This is gonna be very close. Yep. GG. 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 Yeah, armor was very tempting. It was very tempting. I almost did it. I would have done it, but you can't always account for how much money you're going to have in this game every round, because the RNG that they throw at you between rounds of like all the cards and choices, like which one of these units do you want? Level 5 this, level 3 of those. Which items do you want? Which cooldowns do you want? What mods do you want? You know, like all these like choices. So sometimes you end up spending more than you have, and then you have to like make a sacrifice where you're like, all right, no armor. Yeah, I think making it depends what your build is, but I think making when you're doing like a swarm style build, I definitely think it's really bad to just skip rounds of units. Those are basically like macro cycles. Amplify. Aerial special. I could do another Hound Steel Ball game. Dude, Hound Steel Ball is so sick. I love it. I'll do a Tarantula game. Non-aggro tarantulas. They're definitely aggro. They're just not aggro. I'm not aggro. I'm still aggro. This is small dick aggro? Yeah. kind of. I don't actually. I don't like other, like, basically I've attempted, I've experimented, and I've used other people's formations with Tarantula. I don't like it. I personally, I just don't like it how I play. So I'm experimenting with Tarantula more and more about seeing how I like what positioning here. Because I don't, Tarantula is a unit that I haven't really found a good rhythm of things that I like about it. Because I'll have some games that that are great and other games that I hate with it. But at the end of the day, I'm still exploring this unit. And I try to avoid it sometimes, because I don't like it as much. Alright, alright, alright. I think Wasp is appealing. Also, it's really appealing because it's free. It also flies over Stormcaller. Typhoon will get clapped by marksman if I play them right. Steel Ball could be good here too, but I'm not really trying to do a rush strategy. I hate Steel Balls when I'm not rushing. I love Steel Ball Hound. I do not want to play Steel Ball with this playstyle. So if I did Steel Ball, it would be like a very temporary solution. I'm gonna go Wasp. I want free. I want to maximize 3 units on the board this round. And I think I'm gonna maximize Marksman this round, actually. I got some really outside power of my Marksman right now. The outside is juicing with power, and look at this, he put more power on the outside as well, so that's great, actually. We just need our Tarantula to not get one shot. Yeah, we're... Tarantula range would go hard here. It would help. Also, more chaff on the sides would help too. The Sabertooth are now level 2. That does kind of suck. I think this is... He might even have an amp core now. I think I'm going supply. I also think I'm going to put a Fire Badger on the side a little bit. I'll sell it next round, but I just want to kill some crawlers. Alright. Put a Fang on the side of it. A little bit further forward. Put another Fang on the side of this one. And then I think I'm gonna add another I think I'm gonna add another crawler on the bottom right. I'm gonna let the round go. I'm not feeling very powerful right now. I'm feeling pretty vulnerable, actually. Feeling pretty sad. This is how Tarantula games usually make me feel. Wait, left side got owned. Right side has a chance. Okay. Extended range marksman could be nice. I don't have the best marksman build though. Like for actual damage marksman. Shield airdrop will just instantly get bopped by Sabertooth. Nano repair also doesn't matter because we're getting one shot. It's really a game of one shots. I think I'm just going to take the extended range and hope I can scale out of this. It makes me weaker literally right now, which is kind of scary. But I want to believe, guys. I want to believe. I think I'm going to make an attempt here. I'm going to make an attempt. This is going to be crazy. This is going to be very scary. We're going to get mines. I'm literally going to get mines right now, guys. I just want to see if like a power fucking play like this can make me feel good about myself. Or if I feel terrible. Like, I like that he made Stormcaller and I now have little missile baiters. That makes me feel good already, a little bit. Now I also have things that absorb the shots of the Sabertooth. Gives me some entry into the battle here. Now I have little banelings running into him in the mid-fight here. He's got less chaff. I think it's working, actually, making me feel good. These marksmen are gonna start leveling up, guys. And that's a pretty big deal because they're super fat long range now. That tower is definitely dead. Ay, ay, ay. But that was progress. That was progress. He has sidearm armament as well, so he kind of assumed I was going to be going mines. So I'm already, even though I don't ever play this interaction, I'm already assuming he got the counter to what I'm doing with what he's doing now by having a secondary shot. I think a good unit to make here is going to be Raiden. We have a lot of chaff clear in the form of Scorpion. So I think we should go Raiden with this. Put it on the right side. We also, if he goes Raiden, or no, I'll put my Raiden kind of in the middle. If he goes Raiden, pretty unappealing because we have a lot of marksmen. You know what? I'm actually going to go side. I'm going to overpower my side. Let's get 2 more tarantulas here. And another one over here. Level my marksmen. Level them up. I think we get more chaff. Also, I will get damage now. I can always get aerial spec as well, my marksman. I at least have that. If he goes Raidens, I have aerial spec, so I can counter that pretty hard. Yeah, this is a question mark to me, is like if this is too much of an investment right now or not for the tarantula. If I'm actually trying to make this work. Okay, he's got a Wraith. That's fine with me. That's not that scary. I think I will focus more on Raiden. Or actually, no. I mean, I have extended range marksman. I may as well turn on aerial spec. So I can just hit it really hard. Thank you, Raiden, you beautiful beast. Maybe I should just go Raiden. Raiden just like does more here. Like, it's too late for marksman. I think it's beyond the point of marksman's getting stronger. Yeah, we have like 1 round and we're dead. I don't really have time for marksman. I think marksman would have been a good idea 4 rounds ago if I really wanted to go marksman style. Alright, well, I'll get an absorb module on this Raiden. Because I feel like my main army is going to just die. And I think we're going to get more Raidens. I think we're doing more Raidens, guys. Just getting more of these Raidens here. Alright, and I do feel like he's gonna, if he's gonna EMP anything, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be my, this left side, because this is where my big fatty Raiden super killer is. This could be the last round of the game. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a rapid resupply, a field recovery. I'm gonna sell my wasp. I'm gonna buy range on Raidens. Just to give them as much of a chance as possible. Yeah, and he's EMPing my left side. Shielding through extra money? It doesn't shield my Raidens, and my Raidens are carrying this game now. Like, this Tarantula squad, there might be a lot of them, but they're doing a lot of nothing. They're like, these guys are like, don't worry, we got the crawlers. We'll kill all the crappy stuff so you can kill the big stuff. Like, if their tech is off for that, I don't give a fuck. They're still killing weak units. I just need to clear a path for my Raidens from further away, safer away, so they can not get killed so easy. Yeah, I think it might be too much. The crawlers are going to break my tower. And I don't even think we're going to stop right side. GG. This Raiden heals itself though. Come on, maybe I come out of the paralyze. Nope, not enough. With that many heavy units, overlords are better than Raidens. Could be. But the difference is I didn't buy the Raidens. I got them for free, and then I committed to them cheaper in a cheaper way. I wouldn't even have got the Raidens weren't my plan there. That was just what the game offered me, and I took it. Oh, we could do another fucking Tarantula build. I love those games. My favorite. Would the new air unit have helped you out there? I don't even really know what it does. I have no experience with that unit. I saw it just get fucking deleted in 1 round in 1 game so far, so I don't know what it does yet. But when I see it in the future, I'll definitely experiment more with it. Okay, this is an Arclight game. Okay, so he opened up with a round 1 wasp. Good job, crawlers. way to go. You got us to kill all those sledgehammers. Good job, guys. I'm so surprised crawlers didn't actually level by killing both towers right there. What a play, and not even level worthy. Alright. Rhino airdrop could possibly be a thing here. Rhino airdrop, guys. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna protect myself from a Rhino airdrop and the Wasp Swarm by skipping that and just unlocking Phoenix. And putting one Phoenix like right here. Putting another Phoenix like right here. And now I have, I should be able to deal with both of those things now. Alright, more crawlers on the line. Daddy wants to see a typhoon here. Show me some typhoons! Rhino assault. What? I skipped Rhino assault. I didn't want it. I wanted the ability to counter it and also counter the Wasp, so I picked Phoenix. And Phoenix did it beautifully. They did their job beautifully. Alright, do I really want to get aerial or fortified arc lights, guys? Do I want to have fortresses out here? I hate that it removes my range a bit, but he is playing super line aggressive. I feel like this guy's gonna go like Fortress Fang. So I could beat him, I could fight him with my own fortresses. And the fortresses couldn't one-shot my arc lights. But it costs 100. I'll do it. That's actually a question mark, how I feel about that, if he actually goes fortresses now. But I think it's fine. Alright, we're gonna get 3 more for this round. Just in case he starts flanking the right side, do the same thing over here. Actually, he's not going to flank the right side. What I'm talking about. That's some bullshit right there. I'll just get another arc light to help clear the middle. I think it's save my money. I want to get range and stuff early. All right, he leveled up his Wasp and his tower. That's nice. I'm not even going for the tower. Just wasted money for a little bit. Kinda. Actually, not really. My crawlers go for the tower, so I'm just kidding. It's not wasted. These Phoenix are just shooting the same Wasp over and over. They're like, I thought I was shooting the left one! I'm shooting the left one! Get it together, Phoenix. Okay, we're going Typhoons. Typhoon is the answer to all Arclight problems when they play like this. I heard you have a crawler problem. Daddy wanted a Typhoon and... I got one, guys. I got a Typhoon now. Alright, this is gonna probably pose a temptation now. This right side is now called Temptation Island, guys. That tower is looking real good all of a sudden. Alright, I do think I should make some chaff here. He got a quick teleport. I have fortified arc lights. You know what? I don't need no fucking chaff. We have fortified arc lights. We're gonna play like it. I'm gonna actually start prepping the right side a little bit. Yeah, they're going to bomb site B right now, guys. Let's make sure we catch them on the way. Symmetry, symmetry, symmetry. Alright. I like that. We're good. I'm happy with it. Yeah, no tower upgrades yet. I don't feel okay. What the fuck? A vertical sweep into my tower. Oh ho! Oh shit! Whoa! Oh shit! This attack is so exciting. There's its gun. It sounds all, and it shakes the screen so much. It sounds, I guess it's also because the round was ending. But yeah, it sounds cool. It's such a cool unit. Alright. This thing has 80,000 health, 5,000 damage, 4-second attack speed, 10 range, or 10 move speed, 100 range. Does have a range upgrade. You get wreckage recycling on this thing. That's pretty cool. Efficient maintenance. The vertical swiping beam. Blasts the ground every 30 seconds, causing damage to 50% of the current HP of enemies on the ground within a 250 radius. 250 radius is 2.5 times the size of that circle. So that's like probably that far away from it. Like, it's fucking humongous. You can put 2 of them on the board and it just slaps the ground. And then everything is weaker. That's kind of fucking nuts. Skip. Alright, we're gonna get an arc light level again. And you know what? We're gonna fight Abyss on Abyss. Do you wanna? I heard you had an Abyss. So do I. Let's level up this tower once. Let's also level up this tower once. I'm trying not to get paralyzed here. 2 Abyss, 1 cup. Oh! Oh! Why is my Abyss dead so fast? What happened? Did he not learn how to get some HP? I got Abyssed. What the fuck does that even mean? Is there a thing it does? You got Abyssed. Alright, my arc lights can take these things down. I believe in them. Do a flank? No, I got the perfect solution for this. Oh baby, we got armor on our big fucking rhinos here. Level my Phoenix. Phoenix will take care of the Abyss actually for this round. Every 15 seconds. I'll try it out. Let's try out the missile upgrade on this thing. Let's also get some more fangs. He has vertical sweep shits, so let's put fangs like horizontally against that. Holy, what the fuck is that? When it attacks something, does it like hit way more often? What is it doing? 5,000 damage every fucking millisecond? I don't understand the math on this unit on how the command card works at all. We have 5,000 damage every 4 seconds. Yeah, it does damage every like fucking 0.1 second or something. Alright, don't worry guys, we got the shit. You know what beats this? An arc light. Arc lights beat it. 100%. Stormcaller only shows the damage for one missile. Yeah, but I don't understand. It's a Stormcaller is easy to understand because there's 4 missiles per caller. There's visibly 4 different graphics on the screen, and each one slaps down. But what considers a graphic for a laser beam that just goes like it's like firing a hose at something? Like fucking what's the damage interval of that fucking thing? How often is it registering that number? Alright, I'm gonna give them a charge shot. Don't worry, Red Scare. I got them juicing arc lights right now. Even though there's a rhino that's running in my face on one of them. What's up, Cyphobia? The beam applies damage every 0.1 seconds. I mean, that's what I said. That's what it feels like. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm a fortified arc light. I'm strong. Oh, those are so sick. That's actually such a sick unit. What the fuck? That looks so cool. Wow, that can miss so hard at the same time. Don't worry guys, I got a crawler on the case. That's overkill. Why does yours die so fast? Because it's getting attacked first. And apparently that unit does more damage than it registers. Because it's showing you the damage of 1 damage instance of interval. So here's how this is my understanding of the unit. It has a 4-second attack speed, and it has a damage register of like 5,000 damage. And what happens is every 4 seconds the beam activates. And when the beam is activating, it absolutely fucking plows anything in its way more than 4-second intervals. It fucking deletes your fucking ass super hard while you're underneath that beam. So if that beam connects to you, your unit is going to get melted so fast. And I don't know if it's genuinely 0.1 seconds, but it feels like it does damage every 0.1 seconds. My unit died as fast as like a melting point was like ramped up on it, killing it. When my unit only had like 50k health. It was like... It just fucking wiped that shit out so hard. That's essentially what I understand of that unit so far. That was my first time really... so also, just so anyone knows as well, I know I'm a streamer and I'm streaming the game, but I did not research this unit. I did not look at it before, so I'm not like, oh yeah, I've already been looking at this unit for a month now. That was my first genuine experience seeing that unit do anything. But it does damage ridiculously fucking fast. It's kind of scary too, because it's a big air unit. So like, for instance, like Sledgehammer build of mine is gonna have some problems with that. Let's try it out. I want to get Abyss again. I want someone to Abyss me. Abyss me. It is a cool unit. I already like it. It has some cool flashy abilities. And it definitely is another... It's like, I think it's the thing that makes me think it's the coolest though, out of all of the things about it that I just saw. I like the sound of it. I like the look of it. I like the graphic styles of its attack. I like the aesthetic of it, but I think it actually adds like another layer of air depth in this game. And I love that it has an upkeep. I love that it's like the War Factory equivalent of the air. I actually like that a lot. It's a really interesting unit. I already approve that it's in the game. We'll see what he does. Just give myself more chaff. Okay, he's like super in my face. He's right there. But now crawlers in the corner will be nice, because I can instantly kill a flank if he attempts one with the ground. You like how it booms when it's killed? Yeah, it's really cool. It's a sick unit. It's fun to watch, and it's also interesting strategy-wise, because it really adds a layer of problem and like preparation now into your air tech. Not a lot of units do that, but that unit feels like it could. Because it's if you have like a level device as well, and you just like swap into that shit, like a hard swap one round, I feel like that unit can definitely kill you. Seems pretty strong. But there's obviously going to be units that can kill it. I think it has 80k health at level 1. Mass-produced Phoenix. He might take it. I don't want him to take it, but if he does, then whatever. I'm actually gonna skip that, and I'm just gonna get 2 more hammers here. We'll prepare more anti-air next round if he actually took Phoenix. I don't think he will though, but he might. All right. Actually, I like a vertical tank on this. And a horizontal tank on this one. Okay, so he is going Phoenix. So he's opting out immediately of sledgehammers. He's already leaving the sledgehammer life here. He's left it behind. Well, we have Farseer coming. I'm honestly just gonna eat the damage of the Phoenix until Farseer arrive. I'm not gonna over prepare. Did you see advanced more? No, I haven't looked at battle aces at all. I haven't looked at anything in PoE either. I've looked at none of the updates. Even though I know they're coming, and I'm gonna play them. I'm gonna play the battle aces stuff, but I'll get there when I get to it. But I'm glad that there's some new exciting shit. What do you think about it, Dota Frashada? Do you like it? Does it look cool to you? Looks sweet. More to that shoots air and ground. Oh. Yeah, that's... seems pretty strong. Nice, I'm so glad we're not even losing these rounds. This is great. This is great. Alright, I think the correct answer here, guys, is a fortress. And I think the place to put it is right there. I'm gonna put my fortress right there. I'm gonna get a sledgehammer pack right there. Another one right here. Oops. I'm gonna get a crawler pack. Right here. Alright. Nice. Send it. Okay, so he's crawlering me more. In the front. Again, I would love typhoons. I would love a typhoon here, just on the right side. I would love just a nice typhoon drop. It would help clear so much chaff so fast. Yeah, I actually did see on Twitter that they're unlocking all the units for everybody now in the next Battle Aces beta wave, which is what I agree with. I was surprised that no one had units. I was always like, wait, what? You don't have units? Like, and I'm like, wow, this is that. You're playing with the same shit at the start, and you have to like grind fucking like all day to unlock like one thing. Definitely understandable that how that could be annoying. And it's a fucking beta that lasts for like literally 14 days. So you have like no chance to play it once you get it anyways. Is this game pay to win? No, it's not. This game has no pay for power. There's zero of it. Yeah, what Sciaphobia said is correct. The only thing, if you spend money on this game for real, there's only two things it gives you. The first one is the game itself, because you have to buy the game for like 15 bucks or some shit. And then the second thing is cosmetics that you can buy in the shop, which you can also unlock for free. And I will say, the people who make this game, their system is generous. It's not like, oh man, I want some skins, and then it's like, well, you're gonna have to spend some money because we made it so that you'll never be able to unlock it. Like, it's definitely not like that at all. Like, you can definitely play the game for a season and you can unlock some skins easily. It's really, the game gives you a good amount for your time, I feel like, for that, if you want some skins. And the skins are honestly fucking sick as well. Like, the baseline skins in this game are not bad. That's what I'm kind of used to playing with, because I played before skins were like more common. I played like 2 years ago in this game for a while. And what am I doing? Hold on, sorry. I think I'm gonna go for move speed. I'm gonna just kill the tower on the left faster. Ion Blast is really expensive. Put Farseer on the right. Level Sledgy. Get 2 more Sledgy, so I have more of a push that comes out later. And also more in the middle to help. And also get another Fang. Some more bodies. Can't you just buy all the skins though? In this game, you have to earn skins, or you can buy them with real currency if you want. Otherwise, you earn them by playing the game, and you get you get like 2 forms of currency just for playing the game. You get one that you get just for like, it's like associated with your battle pass and combat power, and then you get another one that just like generates in the fucking store that you can buy skins with in the store, and you can claim it. You just like, you go in and you claim it. So you have 2 ways to generate the currency to buy skins with. And yeah, the more you use, the more you buy in the store, the faster the currency generates as well. It like levels up the generation of how fast it goes. Then there's a cap on it that I don't know how long it takes to get there, but it's probably like 5 days. As a guess, you'd have to look it up if you really want to know that answer. All right, here's a play, guys. This is a play right now. You ready for this sick play? Watch this. Sell that big fortress in the front. Put a fire badger right there. Put a fire badger right here. Put a fire badger right here. And we're gonna put my own crawler packs. Not fangs, because fangs are gonna die super easy anyways as well. To the Mustang. I want something that's gonna constantly run in front. And now let's also add napalm. And we'll just create fire that he walks into repeatedly. And now let's get one more Farseer. Put it on my left side. And I think we actually get Farseer range and sludgy armor piercing bullets. Because now we have chaff clear in the form of fire badger. And even if we were to lose right side, look at left side. Oh, left side is looking good. You smell an abyss coming? I know, I'm actually afraid. He's more prepared for an abyss than I am because he has Mass Phoenix. I'm curious how Farseer would go against it. I can also EMP it with the Farseer. I'll definitely level my Farseers as a preparation in case that happens. Another Ion Blast. I don't think it's super necessary to Ion Blast him, but I will, just to cancel out the damage he does to me. A little bit lower, actually. No, a little bit higher, actually. Yeah. That's the sweet. No. Yeah, the crawlers are gonna run to the fortress and keep him there, and the stormcaller will get clipped a little bit. The Mustangs here should get clipped a little bit. These Mustangs will most likely stop, ideally in range, balled up with these stormcallers, and I'll clip all those. Let's go, baby. I think we just get delayed late game fangs, or late moving fangs. Vibe, you coming back to PoE too? Oh yeah. I'm playing tomorrow 100%. Tomorrow starts at noon Pacific time. I'm definitely playing. I want to play on Saturday, and I do want to play on Sunday. I am going to play on Sunday. I'm going to probably play just a little bit of StarCraft and all PoE on Sunday. Probably no mecha on Sunday. And then I think I'm also going to give myself a nice protection on my Farseer here. And then I also think I'm going to get a... On Saturday, though, I have to play a show match, and I'm also probably going to play the tournament on Saturday for mecha. So I'll take a break on Saturday for it. But definitely playing it on when I can. I haven't read patch notes at all. All I did was I watched the PoE video, their live broadcast, and I saw that there's Huntresses in the game now. There's like 3 new ascendancies for Warrior, Mercenary, and Witch, and there's some new changes to the game overall. Items and in-game stuff is a little bit like more additions to the game, more gyms, lots of new shit to look forward to. And I basically said I'm just gonna play through it and experience it rather than study it, and I'll just, whenever I play it is when I get to it. That's kind of the mindset I have for all my games, every single game. Nowadays, I play so much shit that I get to it when I start playing it, and I don't read about it beforehand. I feel like it keeps it fun and fresh. All right, Acid Blast would go so hard here. Nice little ass blast. You want to ass blast this guy, guys? He might activate Barrier, but if he does, that's like all of his money for this round. So I'm okay with that. You'd go nuke Zev, and then you would also not use it. Been there. I've been there, dude. You're like making him freak out. I see. You're legit trying to meta the fuck out of them, is what you're saying. I thought you were just memeing, but yeah, I mean that would be annoying. That definitely could be annoying. I'm gonna actually respect the idea of a abyss existing in this game. And I actually am gonna get 3 more Farseers. Nice. Alright, so his fortresses will get roasted by this poison. And then my units over here will get dissolved by that fire. You know, perfect use of words there. Disintegrate. No big deal. Rounds like that are okay. I'm not dead. That was a big round for him with oil on that side, but that's also a big round for me with acid. That persists to more rounds. Okay, another lightning storm. Are you fucking serious right now? Oh my goodness. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. This is the strat. Orbital bombardment. Oil. Oil right here. Orbital bombard right over here. Does he have jump drive? He does have jump drive. We're gonna orbital bombard over here. We're gonna level up my hammers. We're gonna get range on them. We're gonna get a couple of levels here, or not levels, barriers here. All right, and now, lastly, I feel like we need left side. Lightning storm is definitely happening again, just so you guys know. So making chaff over here is kind of silly unless it's under the barrier. Oh, there's so many Mustangs. I think left side. I'll just do that. I'll get some crawlers in the midfield that go out like that. Spread out. And these ones will go through the barrier a bit. Alright. Another Ion Blast. That Farseer is like running away from a Twister right now. Storm chasing Farseer. That's cool. I'm glad he tried out the Abyss. But this is why we made Farseers, baby. Nice. Oh yes. I'm actually curious how many units are going to be in Mechabellum. Like what's going to be their point when they're satisfied? Or are they going to constantly just keep adding new units to the game every like few months or so? I would love that. I would love new units constantly in this game. And then I would love it to be like, if there's too many, just like make like seasons of units. Where it's like, oh, we'll have a cap of like 60 and then it's just like, these 60 are coming out this season or something. That'd be so sick. I love all the changes this game keeps getting. It's keeping it fresh. And they're good changes too. I feel like they're well made. They're gonna start adding units and bans, unit bans in tournament games. Yeah. You can veto a ban. You could be like, no vetoing War Factory or Abyss. Everything else is vetoable. Unveto the cost upkeep units. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna ban your ban. You can't ban that because it's banned to ban it. Veto your veto. Get vetoed. Get vetoed. Idiot. Vibe, I'm new here. Are these games high MMR? Yes. Here, I'll give you a description. You want a description of the man who's talking to you right now? Give me 1 second. All right, I'll give you a description of me. Here we go. Ready? This is who Vibe is. Oh, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy that's been playing video games since the 90s. Been playing games since before PCs were like normal to be in everyone's home. Back in the day, all my friends didn't have a computer. I was like one of my first friends that got a computer out of my neighborhood. It was pretty cool. That's how old I am. And I've been playing a lot of games. I would say on the side while I was in school. And then when I graduated high school, I went pretty crazy into gaming in terms of time investment. And then in 2010, I became a pro gamer. And I did that for a while. And now I stream just for funsies all the time. And you're getting to see me just theorycraft and play games daily here. So right now I would say I am not at the pro gamer level, but in the past I was. And I feel like it's definitely changed the way that I approach a game. And you know, I feel like it's now that I can invest all my time into it, I'm not distracted by other things. Because this is what I do full time. Yeah, to answer your question, Blanket Man, this is full time. I've been streaming and pro gaming full time since 2010. So I've been doing this shit for 15 years. And I want to do it forever, honestly. I love it. I don't want to go anywhere. It's really, really, I love, honestly, just like doing what I'm doing right now. Like, this is me going to work. I'm streaming for the day. It's super fun. And then I just like hanging out with people on stream. And being able to game on all, you know. Before, I only did StarCraft 2 for like 12 years. I did literally just StarCraft 2 for the most part. But as of the last 2 years, Which is when I actually, this is one of the first games I played outside of StarCraft 2. Once I came out of my bubble, my little Blizzard bubble. And I've really been enjoying it, honestly. So 2 years now, like really doing more variety. And when I say variety, I mean like a rotation of games that I play instead of just mostly one. So it's been really fun. And that's who I am. So if you're curious how good I am at video games and what this looks like, I'm a pretty chill person, but I'm also pretty decent to good at video games. I think crawlers would make me happy. Do you enjoy long walks on the beach? What about pina coladas? I do enjoy long walks on the beach, and I honestly do not like pina coladas. I hate coconut flavor. It's not for me. Oh, okay. I see it now. It's all come to vision here, guys. Here we go. This is what we're doing. We're gonna get some vertical crawlers here, guys. I mean, sorry, horizontal crawlers here, guys. Hold on, I gotta measure this. I'm a Mechabellum measuring maniac. I like to measure my units. All right, that's perfect formation for me. My symmetry is pleased for future of this board. You haven't seen the whole picture yet. You guys only see half the canvas right now. I'm about to paint the whole picture here. Yep, right side looking good. Left side looking like it needs some help. We just need a little bit more chaff clear on the left side and we should be fine. Which is honestly another sledgehammer. And when we get upgrades on sledgehammers, the effectiveness of that unit is just going to increase a lot. So we should be good. We are looking nice, I feel like, going into this. We'll have to see what the RNG gives us here, though. What's it going to give me? This is important. Oh. A wasp swarm could be really annoying. Missile strike. Missile strike, not as annoying, but it could be because it could literally weaken one of my quadrants of my board here. So missile strike, wasp swarm, both really, really kind of a threat right now. Heavy armor could go real hard right now. And because I could literally recruit a sledgehammer, level it to level 2, put a fucking heavy armor on it, and we just have a big juicer out there. What spec am I again? I'm training spec. Yeah, that's right. I was like, am I fortified? No, I'm not fortified. Mass reduce wraith, not intimidating for either one of us. We have marksman, so that's kind of a shit choice. I feel like wasp swarm for me in the top right tower here is a very tempting option. He does have fang tech though, so he might make fangs. I think I'm actually going to take a free fucking missile myself, to be honest. And I think I'm going to clap one of these marksmen here, kill most of these fangs, and also weaken the tarantula. I think I'm going to prepare myself for a possible wasp swarm that he might do. And I'm going to add some fangs in the back like this that can literally just go defend either side of the board. And now I should be safe from that. And I'm going to give myself another sledgy. Right here, I'm going to give him a recruitment bonus. We're going to level his ass up, level up my sniper. We maximized upgrades there, recruiting it for free. And yeah, I like that round, guys. I'm ready for this round. Feel good about it. There's that nice fat missile. We just killed the marksman and pretty much that entire fang pack, and also weaken that tarantula a bit. It's definitely going to weaken the left side for him. I'm feeling good. Yep. Oh yeah. Here we go. The marksman, that level 2 marksman, looking to kill that tarantula real quick. Mechanical Rage would go really hard. I think it's time for Mechanical Rage. Mechanical Rage will increase my attack speed, and I think attack speed is really what fixes the current problem we're having. And will honestly be insanely good when we stack it with other upgrades anyway, so it's already going to be a good choice for the future. It'll be great. Okay, perfect. This is so... Oh, that's also really tempting. Okay, free levels for life on 1 unit, or 50 resources cheaper tech on every tech I'm going to go for. I'm really going to tech a lot this game, so this does have a lot of value. It's going to definitely make me approach these round power swing checkpoints faster, because I'm going to get all 4 upgrades. But this is also really good too, and I can get double levels with it for free. They actually made it 250. I think that's a good change. This is such a strong option. I feel like 200 was kind of crazy how value for that. I think 250 is actually a really interesting. Whoever's balancing Mechabellum, honestly, I think they're doing a good job. I feel like these are interesting numbers to work with, because it makes you have to really question if it's valuable more. And before it was extremely valuable, so now I feel like that actually is a good balance on that unit, on that item too. So good job, whoever that is. I approve of what you're doing. I'm still gonna get it because I have a level device, so fuck it. All right, let's get Mechanical Rage. I think it would go so hard right now. It would be very, very good. Let's also get another vertical. I'm gonna try this. I never really do this. I'm gonna attempt. I want to see if these crawlers in the back are gonna also once again just squeeze their way through the sludgies. And I think I'll do a back crawler here too. That just goes at a different timer of a chaff line. Helps out the tarantula, or the steel balls, or Jesus. Helps out our sledgehammers. I don't know why sledgehammers are so hard for me to fucking say. Every game I always say something else. This unit needs to be called Siege Tank, or it's gonna break my brain. Alright, we're getting rid of the chaff really fast. These sludgies are clearing. Marksmen are making connections to big units now. He gets my tower, but I think we actually might still have it. If my marksman does it! Come on, bro! Just kidding. He'll be able to do it later when he levels up. Maybe. But he's not really my focus anyway, so it's whatever. Alright, Lightning Storm could be really strong right now. It would definitely guarantee a round win if I take that. I actually am gonna accept it, dude. I'm just gonna take the beatdown that's about to happen to me from the Lightning Storm, and I'm gonna skip all of this. Heavy armor is really tempting. Also, with a level device, you can combo this on a giant unit. You know what? Actually, hold on, dude. Hold on, guys. I just got an idea. See, I'm doing what the game provides right now. The game provided me with an option, and I'm gonna actually use it. That's way too much to upgrade. I almost went Abyss there, but oh wait, no, wait, yeah. Can an Abyss hold a fucking enhancement module? If it can't, I fucked myself so hard here just now. I'll try. Well, we're learning the unit, guys. You get it. Congratulations, bro. You leveled up. Wait, can I put the health on it? Can I put the health on it? I never use 4 factories. We might sell this thing. If I can't put the health on it, I think I sell it. I don't want it, actually. I don't want it going directly into marksman right away, unless it has the amount of health to never die. Can you wear this device? Typhoon, not bad here. Wraith, not good because of marksman. I think it's typhoons. I definitely think it's typhoons. All right, can you wear this? You can't even wear that, dude. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. We just baited him to make him think. We're making him think. He's about to waste a lot of money, and we just got a typhoon. Just swap-a-roo right there. Look at that. Look at that typhoon with a fatty, super fatty health bar. That's just gonna really help left side now. So typhoon, let's actually do that with typhoon. I want to go around both sides of the tower so I have more spread on where they go, because they're both ridiculously strong tanks right now. And I want them actually clearing for my sledgies. And now that I sold that big boy, I'm just gonna get super duper sledgehammers, the super duper kind, and I'm gonna go back to the original the original plan here of just filling out the board, because now I get coverage on potential right side flanks, and we also are getting pushed into the middle now, and my right side tower is getting starting to get kind of scary compromisable here. So let's protect it. Let's also kill double lines of chaff. Let's kill these crawlers. They're going to run right into those fangs, just like wipe out some of the support that comes in after. I think this is a nice round, guys. Wait, hold on. Rapid resupply, level him up, and get range since I have extra money now. I wouldn't mind having that too. We'll make another typhoon on the right. Yeah, he made a melting point. He's like, fuck that big thing. Oh no, what the heck? You have crazy ass sledgehammers now with fucking armor piercing and range. The switch. Oh, look at that. That's a huge, guys, remember that painting we were talking about? Here it is. You see that sledgehammer that has 3 levels? That didn't cost anything. Neither did that. That's a level 5 sledgehammer. He's fucking ready to push. That sledgehammer is ready to push right now. He's about to. And now we got 5 more sledgehammer levels. So all of these guys are ready to push. But to be able to push, they really need some help with how much crap is out there with barriers. So we're adding in a couple more typhoons. I'm really just gonna like make sure my sledgies are not getting stuck all day. Let's get range for everybody as well and protect. Let's protect our investment here, guys. We want these sledgehammers killing, but also doing it safely. And there's, oh, he returned it! The return abyss! He threw it back at me now. Okay, I gotta get some aerial spec marksman. He also upgraded it, so he's probably gonna keep it. But maybe not. He upgraded the thing that makes it cost less. So it could also be sold. I like this unit. I like how it actually adds more diversity to the game. It's interesting. Yeah, it's sick. Good choice again. Props to whoever's making these patches. Oh yeah. Oh, my tower's dead, guys. I think we still kill it though, because I killed the tower and then I kill it with my marksman. So it's balanced. No, I actually have no idea if I think it's balanced or not yet. I'm just kidding about saying it's balanced. I don't know. We'll have to see what it feels like as it levels up and when I actually understand what it does more. All right, I think I'm gonna take I think I'm gonna respect it, and I think I'm just gonna javelin right here, and I'm gonna try to kill a marksman and a tarantula at the same time. And I'm not gonna kill it, but if he levels it up, I'm gonna weaken it. Like I'm gonna drug it before it gets in the fight. It's weaker now. All right, leveling up our sledgehammers. I got aerial spec on my marksman now, so they're gonna absolutely delete that thing. They got the right bullets this time. They're ready, guys. They're fucking ready. Let's also get Sledgy on the right. I'm really just making sure we're not gonna bust the other side of the board with some type of sell, rebuy, swaparoo. He like sells this, puts it over here, puts a couple crawlers with it, pushes my tower. You know, you gotta. I like having some cover here because we're not really worried about left side breaking. So let's make sure right side doesn't break as well. So we're gonna get a crawler pack. We're gonna get a typhoon pack, and we're just gonna put over a squad that also will cover this side in case there is a swap. And let's also give everybody range again. All right, let's weaken that shit. Hit it. Ow, that hurts, but that helps. I weakened it. And he does have another big boy on the right. So we just need our marksman to connect, and they're good. Look at that typhoon on the far right. Look at him. He's just blasting away at all these crawlers. He's helping so much. Buying us so much extra time. To shoot at this fucking thing in the sky. That's just scary. The abyss. Almost got it. I don't know how hard these things hit me, but I might lose. I feel like I'm probably losing this round. I'm getting scared here, guys. I killed it. Oh, I killed one. That shit hits for 500. I would have not died still, but that is scary. I'm thinking of right now. Sorry, I'm thinking of all these plays, and I'm thinking way faster than I can speak. So I'm gonna do a Vulcan, and I'm going to honestly, I'm gonna sell off my level 6 Sledgy over here. I think I'm gonna sell my Sledgy on this left side, and I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna put this device on this Vulcan here. And I think I'm gonna walk like that, and I think I'm gonna give this boy range and scorching fire, and I'm gonna level him for free twice right now. And he's just gonna fucking plow all of this chaff and that tower, and he's not. I don't think he's gonna die to a abyss, but there's always a chance of that. Let's maybe get a couple crawlers here that are more vertical. And let's maybe recruit, honestly, another Vulcan for the middle. And just get range. Get a couple barriers. I didn't spend everything, but it's okay. I don't give a shit. I feel like that play is very strong with fire right now. And also extra leveling fire that can just be annoying as shit over there forever. We're gonna connect to his units so much faster with this. And this, he has nothing in front, really, that takes the Vulcan fire. There goes that tower. Alright, I think we just need more marksmen now, and I think I'm happy. Actually, not even. I kind of want to change my marksman upgrades, dude. I hate my marksman upgrades. I'm gonna stop doing that tarantula troll build. I need to change my upgrades after this game. I don't want to keep that shit. I don't like it. Because I'm like afraid to invest more into these guys because I feel like they suck. I don't like the abilities I have right now. They're really bad. All right, let's do a shield airdrop. Protect my investment from a smoke bomb. And let's do the same fucking thing. And level up my other Vulcan. And this time, I think it would be honestly insane to just throw fire everywhere. Let's really double down on if this guy doesn't make a barrier right now, everything is just going to be having a bad time. Let's say that. This is going to be fire everywhere on his base. And all we need is our sledgehammers to connect to targets. Level up the marksman for sure. Just give them range so that we can be really connecting to these abyss as fast as possible. And rapid resupply out. I think, honestly, this round I'm just going to take some backline, just in case it turns into, like, abyss chasing at marksman or something. I do think these marksmen leveling up like that and giving them range are going to be fine. I don't think level 1 marksmen are necessary. And I'm going to give myself a range upgrade. And I'm going to also give myself an anti-missile device. Because he has storms here, I want to protect my barriers a little bit as well. And I'm going to missile device this heavy crawler. Alright, the Vulcan on the right is the after beam, like the color effect of it still does damage. I just noticed that. Okay, well at least I learned how that unit works a bit more just now. I feel like you can tell its attack speed by if you watch how fast the bottom graphics like fade out. Like each little trickle is an attack. That's what it seems like it's at. That's how fast it seems like it attacks. So if you were to count that out, that's how many attacks it does in one attack. Which is probably like, if I had to guess, like 35. Or 40, right? I guess it's if it's got a 4-second attack speed, and if it, or no, it'd be like 3, because it doesn't actually have anything on the ground going for a second. I don't know, but we're dead. We died. We're dead, guys. Next game. I definitely want to get a lot more games in with the Abyss. That's actually such a weird unit. What is that? Colossus and Overlord's child new unit. Yeah, it's brand new today. That's my second time seeing it. Oh yeah, thank you. See, like this is what happens every time. Yo, Bahamut. Thank you. Holy fuck, you saved me. Good job. I always forget. I always get caught. I'm just like, yeah, and now that I stop talking about that, went to talk about something else, I just forget. I never come back to it until like right after I start queuing, and I get into a game and I'm like, oh, I forgot. Then I just actually forget about it. I always do that shit. Okay, we're gonna drop quick reload and shooting squad. I don't want to run that build. I don't like that build. I'm going back to elite marksman and possibly EMP. Double shot is tempting, but I think double shot makes this unit such a beast. This is an absolute murderer of an abyss, but that's also like, that might be overkill at having to deal with an abyss with that. But what if there's an abyss all in, guys? Then you need that. That's like ultimate abyss killing right there. I wonder how good abyss have spells though. I wonder how good EMP would be against abyss as well, because you shut all their tech off, which protects you as well. But for DPS, that's insane. I don't want double shot. I don't want to do it. I think I like EMP on this unit. I feel like it's very versatile. And I don't... No, you know what? I'm going to go assault mode. I'm going to try out maybe fucking with some assault marksmen with my hound builds. Maybe that could actually be pretty sick. That could actually make marksman drop downs like way more threatening. Because this unit becomes a different unit for sure when you turn it on assault mode. All right, I'm gonna keep that. That sounds actually really fun. I like that build. That's a scaling build, and that's also a potential aggression build. Did I want to change any other unit? I can't remember. I already changed my tarantula. I didn't like the tarantula builds that I had before. It was pretty bad. What does this unit have? How many things does it have? Wreckage recycling, photon coating. Yeah, you just get a free Wraith with this unit. So anything that's good against a Wraith, also good against the Abyss. Like, you're gonna want to think about it like that, because that if that gets upgraded a lot, that's you're gonna probably have strategies where you're gonna have to deal with a lot of fucking Wraith as well. I'm just trying to understand how this unit still works as well. To be honest, it's so like I feel like a concave is so scary against this unit. You have to really. I feel like one of the best counters of this unit already is literally spreading out. Do not ever like this unit is a great counter to someone being like, I'm gonna play one side of the board, and then this unit's like, oh, I'm a fucking Colossus, and you want to go in a choke point. Let's AOE right now. It's way scarier fighting this unit in a small corridor. I feel like spreading out is definitely one of the biggest things you have to do against it. So this is a huge answer to hyper like focused aggressive builds on one side. It seems like. I feel like this unit literally is a Colossus to me, and I like that it shoots far away. I want this unit not tanking, but being alive and killing shit more, or even if it is tanking, like it's killing shit quickly from as far away as it can, so it reduces damage it takes as fast. Photon coating would be if you actually want it tanking. I kind of like that it summons Wraith. I feel like that's something I would try. Efficient maintenance is mandatory. I feel like for this unit, there's no way you're going to do an early build if you want to, especially if you want to level it up and have this thing eating away your money every round. That seems so scary. That seems so. I'm definitely going to try that out at some point. That seems very scary. And it's like just a fucking blast at half of everyone's health bar. Wait, hold on. I mean, photon coating does not make you immune to this damage, but it would reduce the damage it does. I wonder how yeah, this will be interesting how like maybe photon coating is going to become a big part of everyone's builds now. Like disintegration is like an upgrade that requires photon coating now in builds, and everyone is gonna like make it standard to run photon coating, because that's gonna hit your whole fucking army. If you're stacked on one side of the board, if you're around one tower, your whole army is gonna be like down to 50. 250 is fucking huge. It won't reach behind. I don't think 250 reaches behind the tower if you're on the line. But if the Abyss is like near the line, it's gonna reach all the way up to your tower and a little bit behind it. It's gonna fucking reach far into your army. So that could be really scary. 46 missiles at nearby ground enemies every 15 seconds. Each missile deals 550 with a range of 200. That's 550 is a lot. 550 46 times. That's a lot of damage. That's definitely gonna kill medium shit pretty quickly. They can miss though as well. We actually saw that, so they're not as good as they seem. Like the counter to this is move speed, because they don't keep up with the unit. So like crawlers literally ran through it. A rhino would run through it. You have to have some snare in some way. Like EMP plus swarm missile, suddenly that shit fucks, because it like snares it enough to just get nailed by every missile. And this unit doesn't have EMP, so if you're in swarm missile, you definitely want to run like maybe EMP Arclight or something. That could be really good. Wreckage recycling upon destroying an enemy. Yeah, it just restores HP. Also could be really interesting. You could literally have like a carry Abyss. Just one Abyss, and you just it's like literally a Abyss support build. I can already see it now. This is like the god of the Arclights, guys. The Abyss is the Arclight god, because if the Arclights run EMP with this unit and they snare units, everything hits. All of those missiles would hit, and those things actually hit fucking hard if they hit. And then you could also be having its other attacks going off at the same time. Holy shit, this unit's insane. The Abyss attack increased by 30%, and the laser now sweeps vertically. Oh, it also upgrades the damage. Not just like, it did, for some reason, I thought it just changed the direction when I saw it last. I didn't realize it also just ramped up its damage even more, and that damage is very insane because it hits so fucking much. Dude, this unit's sick. I'm gonna try a build. I'm gonna do an Abyss. We're doing an Abyss build, guys. I'm literally gonna make this unit the Arclight God. I'm gonna take off. What am I taking off here? This is actually Wraiths. The Wraith is gone. I'm putting photon coating on this unit. I think I'm gonna take off vertical sweep as well. And sorry, I'm thinking. I'm just trying to like math out in my head, like how practical is this? And like how useful would this be with trying to get what I'm trying to do here to work? And I'm just debating if it's more worth trying out like a different style of attack. But then I'm also thinking like, what would this benefit me if I take this? I think this unit does enough damage, honestly, to just fuck shit up. I'm just gonna throw it out there. This unit does not need more damage, but especially if it levels up. But the vertical sweep definitely is like a bit different. You can engage faster with like harder with that because you can sweep into fucking like groups behind groups, and you can just wipe out just numbers in a different way, and it just thins out like the fucking engagement for them. Which is really, really interesting too, at how powerful your push would be because you stagger their fucking, you like break their line of engaging you. But then if it gets stuck on a crawler, it just misses the whole fucking line. Like how easy is that to counter as well? I think I'm gonna run with this. I think I'm gonna skip vertical sweep. I actually want damage and I want leech. I want like this and I want to tank ability. I want this thing to be in the front, tanking, and just absorbing the damage. And then the only thing, like, is it going to be able to overwhelm melting point is really the question here, because that's what the counter is going to be. And it's going to be like, how well can I protect it while also just like having it tank most of the things besides the melting point? I don't know. Maybe it sounds shit. Because melting point literally puts a little closure on that pretty quickly. Fucking melting points, guys. There needs to be like, yo, can we get a unit? You know what, yo, Mechabellum, if you're listening to me, you know what unit you need? You know what? I want a unit like this. Do a unit like this. Let's say there's the board here. And let's say you have your towers like this. All right, this is a Mechabellum board. I'm doing it really quickly on paint. Whoa, that's not what I need. I need a line. Let's say there are... okay. So before I get carried away, let's just keep it simple. This is a Mechabellum board, guys. And I want a unit that does this. Wherever I put it here, it mirrors the same thing here. And I want this unit, for whatever reason, to have a design where it does not go for towers, but it goes for units or something. Or you can make it not like you can't spawn it near the tower. That's also fine. That works too, right? But you can literally spawn this unit, and you can make it. You could balance it as well by maybe also putting a delay on how fast it spawns in. Maybe make it 10 seconds, and then when this round starts, it just fucking starts a timer, and it's like 10 seconds. And in 10 seconds, this unit is going to appear where the red is. And then this unit needs to have the ability to fucking EMP. And then you can do these like tech assassination things for people who aren't in the front line. If you have like the you know, if you can gauge the timer, like where it should go. So and obviously it's for backline sniping, because if you do it in the front, it's just going to go in the front. It's going to die most likely either way, but there could be a cool play. What if someone has a unit that's insane right there and you're like, bro, I want to shut this thing down and I want to invest into this unit, but then there's counterplays to the unit too that could like stop it, like kill it as it arrives, like if they're free, like a scorpion looks at it and shoots it or something and then it's dead. I feel like it would be a cool unit, and I could see a lot of cool builds coming into the game if that unit existed, and you could like be a tech sniper who could actually make tech unit builds work again by like basically, it's basically a melting point counter. That's the main thing I want it to be. I want it to just shut down a melting point. That way I could do this build. Because I feel like this build won't work because of a melting point, and it would be cool if it could. I'm curious to also find out other ways that this unit works. But anyways, I think a unit that actually had like a delayed teleport would be kind of cool. Like, and it's like delayed to the point of even going inside. So it creates like a flank that's more severe in your board. And maybe like 10 seconds is too fast. Maybe like 15 seconds should be more realistic, because that is pretty fucking powerful. Call it dig and you designate where it will come up. Yeah, something like that. And you know what would be another cool upgrade with that unit? One of the upgrades should be like group formation or something. Or just like a party that basically you can take a bigger tier sized unit if you designate more of those units to that spot. So like a unit like a 100 cost unit would only take 1 to transfer it. A 200 cost unit would take 2 to transfer it. A 300 cost would take 3 to transfer it. And a 4, maybe you balance it by like a 400 cost would take like 6 to transfer it. That would be fucking cool. I feel like that could create like wild plays. That would be like super sick when they go off. But then it would have to be balanced so that it doesn't just happen every game, like every single time. But anyways, I don't know. I feel like that would be fun. It's not even a real thing. It'd be cool if they made something like that though. Just more like craziness in the game that's like delayed craziness. Okay. What am I doing? What do I want to do here? Do I want to force a Taranchi game? Or do I want to rotate? I'll force it. It's fine. It's fine. Here, we're gonna go like this. Oh yeah, I know. No, I know what I'm doing. Sorry. Holy shit! I almost didn't have enough time for that. I didn't level anybody up though. I didn't have time for that. I got carried away, guys. We weren't playing the game anymore. I just had ideas flowing out the wazoo there. Oh. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. You know what? I'm gonna respect it. I'm actually gonna respect it right now. Tarantula, I'm gonna have you go to work here. Alright, I'm gonna just try to really crush the left side before he kills my tower. He's got armor-piercing bullets, okay. I think that's fine. I think we're this level 2 Tarantula with range is kind of a beast. And we're locked on to his level 1 Tarantula with also a range device immediately, so that's wonderful. Alright, this level 2 Tarantula is gonna go to work right now. He's like, yo, he's like cracking his knuckles. He's like, oh, yeah, time to fucking kill stuff. He doesn't care at all. He's huge. He's blue. He's a blue Tarantula. Okay, Phoenix would be pretty good. Vulcan's okay. I think Phoenix would be good because we have no anti-air, and it gives us some. So if we start winning the ground war, we need to be able to win the air war in some way. This is a start. And it also would hit Tarantulas really hard, so it's like double positive. Fire Badger's free. Fire Badger could be put in the back here and be really annoying for 1 round. I could kill it and then I could sell it off maybe in 2 rounds. We do have anti-air on my Tarantula, so Phoenix not as good of an option anymore. I forgot I changed that. I like this more. Oh shit, dude. Hold on. We can make plays. We can make plays right now, guys. He might take Phoenix, put it in the back, kill the Fire Badgers right away. So I'm going to take the Fire Badgers, and I'm going to put them in the back like that again anyways, and I'm going to put a Tarantula back there. And if he does put the Phoenix back there, I'm going to try turning on anti-air tech and killing that. Alright, we're just going to increase our line here. Because again, we're willing to go head-to-head on his Tarantulas with mine. I'm happy to fight. It's either that or I have to start leveling my tower, and I don't want to level it. Alright, there are Phoenix. So I am going to get anti-air after this round on my Tarantula. And that's going to give me more experience on my Tarantula. So the idea is here, even though I feel like I have worse tech, Tarantula versus Tarantula, because he has literally like a ground-killing machine squad here, I think I'll just out-level him, because I'll also farm the Phoenix, because I'm already winning the ground war. And now we're going to also compromise his tower, because I have a Tarantula with anti-air capability next round that can kill Phoenix in the back, before I have to go through all the chaff. So I think we got a nice round coming for next round. We prepared for the possibility of Phoenix, and he took it, so here it comes. Here it comes, guys. Vulcan Descent. Vulcan Descent could be very annoying for me. I don't have anything in the back to really deal with a drop. That does suck. That's like really bad. I don't need Ion Blast. I think this is all bait. I don't want any of it. I'm sad that I have to now deal with the Vulcan here. Debating how I want to deal with it. Because he's probably going to do it. He also could Ion Blast me, but yeah, I'm going to skip. Alright. I'm going to... In the back, I'm going to level this guy up. I'm going to upgrade anti-air attack on you guys. What do I want to deal with a Vulcan? 2 Scorpion? And then Scorpion come out late and just like blow away these Tarantula? I think that works. But that also protects my tower. And my tower is not the one getting hit, but the Scorpion is the one getting hit. So I'll do that. This is like playing the odds here, I feel like, because this is probably the best answer I can afford right now. Alright, so he Ion Blasted me. It's fine. I still think we have despite the fact that I prepared for a non-existent Vulcan, these are still useful in this game, and I'll keep them. And or I could sell them if I'm like, you know what, I really don't need them anymore. The option's there, but now I do think his backline breaks, which is a big deal. That's a big deal. Good. And keep in mind, he just fucking ion blasted my left side. So this round is painful. This is like, oh shit, dude, he just used he's playing Mechabellum right now, and it hurt really bad. Let's go, Tarantula. You're full health, big boy. But we're about to get paralyzed at the same time. Well, we killed their tower at the same time too, so that's okay. So the Phoenix doesn't just rail me. Oh, Phoenix. Okay, we need to get some more help now for topside, I would say. A quick cooldown, I like that a lot. Let's go ahead and upgrade this guy twice. Let's get range so I can deal with Phoenix easier. And let's get some chaff in the top side now, so that I have protection on that Tarantula just up there, and he's not so vulnerable. Move this down a little bit. Put that there. Put this like here. Okay, I think we're good again. We need to worry about right side. Right side is still a problem. It's probably like next round. Make sure that doesn't break, because we're getting to the point to where this game is going to end in maybe a round. So now we need to make sure like we're not vulnerable here anymore. So, but we are right now. So I could you know what? I'm not even kidding. Because of that, it is scary. That's a scary thought. So because of that, I am actually going to get a tower upgrade, and I'm also going to get enhanced range. So now if my tower breaks, it's going to be less of a paralyze, and it breaks slower, giving the rest of our army more time to do whatever they got to do and win the round. That's what they're doing, winning the round. Paralyzed them before my tower died. And now the tower is compromised, but now it's not going to break because there's only a tarantula engaging it, and it won't kill it fast enough. So that's great. The range definitely helped too, for sure. Gets us better engagements. This game, we really should be getting range every single round at this point. Okay, a Raiden solves a lot of scary problems. The Wraith is like the same thing as what my Tarantula are right now. It's just like AoE mild mid-range air clear. But the Raiden would solve another Raiden, and also a Fortress, and also a Sabretooth problem, and anything else you can make over here if I have some AoE chaff clear. So we're going to put this Raiden on the right side. We're going to put a Tarantula with the Raiden on the right side. We're going to get a Crawler pack behind my Tarantula, like here. And then we're gonna get another Crawler pack in the back behind that shit again, like right there. So now I have like a lot more cover on right side. We'll have a lot more protection in case he also puts like any weird flank on me, tries to mobile beacon it in the back or something. We have no more vulnerabilities except for there. This is actually a vulnerability. I don't have anything that stops air there. So let's just put a missile device there just to be extra safe. Let's level this Tarantula twice. He's also the big boy with the range mod, so he is extra scary. And I think we just get range here. And I don't think this, if I even lose this round, I don't think I'll lose hard enough to die in one turn. I'd be surprised. So I'm going to just not rapid resupply here. I don't want to spend too much money because I don't, if I don't kill him either, I don't want to have this be like I'm broke as fuck next turn. I just kind of want to scout what he's doing now, see what's going on. Alright, so my Tarantula gets caught on that Tarantula way too fast. Alright, we lose the round, but we don't lose the game. Right? Do I? Oh, hold on. Is this? Oh, Jesus. I don't lose, right? Yeah, I don't lose. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think this is how we fix this problem. Ready? Just get another intensive training. Level up my tarantula, level up my tarantula, level up my tarantula. I'm gonna get mines. Oh yeah, I'm getting mines, baby. I'm also gonna make a missile device right there that slows down that tarantula specifically so he engages slower, which fixes this tarantula's problem of getting stuck on his ass all day. Here, I'm gonna also do this. I'm gonna get a mobile beacon, and I'm actually gonna move these guys like this. And I'm gonna put a barrier right here. Malfurion! And I'm gonna get range again for everybody. Okay, I didn't know if he was gonna Ion Blast my right side and try to kill my my Raiden, but he did not care. My Raiden and my Tarantula on the right side are throwing. my Tarantula just kept getting caught on his Tarantula and just not killing chaff, and that fucking Raiden was not killing any of that stuff. And if that Raiden frees himself up, if he's free to not kill crawlers all day, oh, he'd be killing units. He hits pretty hard. He just is not hitting the right units. Oh, but yeah, that's, again, that's kind of the life with Tarantula games. I really am not a fan of Tarantula that much. Every time I like it, it's always like for a temporary amount of time. That's why, I think this is why I went back to the super burst build of Tarantula with like all of its upgrades. Because whenever I do Tarantula, I always try to do a Tarantula carry. And I hate it. But really, I feel like that unit's always just like, just get heavy explosive and that's all you do. I am trying to make a Spider-Man build work, and I don't like it. I don't like it every time I play him right now. Oh, Tarantula. You guys want to go Tarantula again? I got 3 choices of Tarantula. Fuck. This game's like, enjoy the Tarantula. You'll love it. I'll do it again. Fuck it. I did want to go cost control. I honestly did, but I'm just gonna commit to another Tarantula game. He's got aerial spec. All right, I'm gonna just appreciate that Stormcallers are in this game right now. And I'm also gonna stop trying to force mines. I think I'm just gonna let my Tarantulas spread their mine wings when the opportunity seems really, really, really insane. Like when they're just doing, they're exceeding expectations. I think I'm gonna just make this unit more like early game and move on. Beat me and I get a follow. Sounds good. Let's go, bro. You get ready to follow this fucking channel. You're about to be watching a lot of Vibe. I didn't know what his response was going to be, but I thought that was cheeky. I thought that was funny. Made me laugh. Do I know him? I don't think I know him. This is getting too complicated. I gotta think about the game, bro. Mass-produced Phoenix, not bad. Elite Sledgehammer, subsidized Stormcaller. Oh god. We could fight a lot of Stormcallers this game if he takes that. Haste module I think is not necessary with how far back I am. I think I'm just gonna take... Oh my god. This doesn't feel appealing to me. I'm skipping. None of that made me happy. All right, I'll give him an answer because I feel like I'm being somehow mean right now. Yeah, I don't know. We're good.
Damn it. Cat, what do you want?
Is he meowing still?
See? I'm crushing nerds in me.
Yeah, cat. I'm fucking crushing nerds. I've got time for you. Mal's fine. Mal is a bit... You see, I'm trying to be a good cat dad here because Mal... He can't have everything he wants. He can be on the verge of being a little too spoiled sometimes. He needs to understand that it's not always Mal's world. But there are parts of the day where it definitely is Mal's world. Love him. He's a good boy. It's just not right now. There's no fixing what he wants besides me going outside with him. That's all he wants, is to go outside again. And, I honestly, I don't have time. Because I'm here with you, Turer. Because I'm streaming. And I'm not taking my turn either, because I'm explaining. What am I fucking doing right now? Going for 2 tarantulas. I'm way too unfocused right now. You're abyssing. I know, I just changed my tech around and I want to make that work, but this game just keeps saying it wants me to play Tarantula every game apparently. Yeah, honestly, Turer, sometimes if you want to know why, this is actually a good way to explain sometimes why I would get mad at you, if you remember in the past. It's because I would be on a train of thought about certain things, like, you know, and then you would say something that would derail me and change the topic. Like, Mal is okay. He's gonna be fine. But I'm not mad at you. I'm not trying to say I'm mad at you. Just saying I feel like we're gonna revive up here in a second. I feel like I don't know what's going on right now. And we're... Oh, God. This is just making me, like, sad in this formation of Tarantula right now. I feel so bad. I just feel terrible. I feel awful. I'm honestly considering the 2 free typhoons, just to get through, help clear chaff with these tarantulas, and also could help on the Phoenix. I'm gonna give my tarantulas some range, help them out a little bit. I'm gonna throw out a mobile beacon crawler here. I'm gonna bait out a shot, and I'm gonna try to just get some more chaff. Maybe not right behind the crawlers while they get shot. Maybe like that. Okay, I'm back, guys. I've recovered. I was mentally super fucking unsteady right there, but now I'm good again. I was like, holy shit, what am I doing in this game? I literally got distracted to the point of my brain collapsed for a second there. I just had a system reboot. I was like, wait, what? All right, it's a shit show. Yeah, it's a fucking shit show in this game. Everything's dying. I'm actually gonna give in to the idea. Oh, hello. I'm gonna bombard. I'm gonna give in to the idea of an AM device, guys. Under a barrier. I'm also gonna have my marksman grab some aerial spec. I also think I'm gonna sell the Sabretooth. I think he's honestly a waste of space right now. Sorry, Sabretooth. All right, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. I have range already. I have damage already. I think I am gonna rapid resupply out more damage. I'm actually afraid right now. I feel like I'm gonna fucking die. I feel like we're gonna die, guys. I feel like we're gonna die. All right, this damaged up tarantula. Yo, kill that fucking scorpion, please. Oh. You got him. Okay, yo, hell yeah, dude. Well done. But I think everywhere else is still a bit of a mess. Yeah, I think we're dead. GG. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Yo, sad man, if you watch this, I don't know how that conversation exchange happened. I don't know how you feel about that. But, yeah. If I made you feel shit in any way, I didn't mean to. It was not intentional. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I don't know. I'm not trying to make it weird. But, yeah. You're all good, man. If you go back and watch it, I mean. Not watch it, but the conversation we had. Dude, I'm like fucking half focused. Holy shit. And I got some choices. You won me over. Sounds good. Yeah, I wasn't like when we were talking, I was like, I'm not really sure how you're taking what I'm saying, and I'm obviously just joking around. So I was like, if I'm like making you annoyed or some shit, I was like, bro, I'm not actually trying to piss you off. I'm just joking. I wasn't really assuming you were pissed off either though. But yeah, some people get pissed off. Okay, I'm just gonna send it with stability, guys. Stability. Some nice stability. Yeah, we just have our own shaft that's gonna hopefully keep him in place for the second round of missiles. Nice. Very good. $1,500 life. You're talking about my MMR right now? Are you going there right now? You're talking about my MMRs? Yeah, I feel like today's been really fun. Today's been a day of like exploring new units. Like I really want to explore more of that abyss. It seems really fun. I'm skipping. I'm getting range as well on arc lights already. I don't know how many I want to make. I think I might actually leave one side of my board the way it is and add like 3 more to the other side of the board. And then start doing an abyss carry on one side. It's kind of how I'm feeling right now about what I want to do here. I feel like that could be really fun. Okay. Scorpion would be good for now. Handles the balls really well, guys. The Typhoon also would be good for the future. Typhoon, I feel like Typhoon is a better future investment with this, and Scorpion's a better now investment. Fang Fortress would be fine, but I'm not really tempted to do either one of those right now. I don't feel like those are for me. I kind of feel like taking the Typhoon, because I'm getting Charge Shot anyways, which will handle the steel balls either way. So I'm okay with that. I'm going to stack right side. Yeah, that's fine. A little bit more to the right, actually. I don't want him actually in the wall. I want Fangs to be able to fit there. I'm so sketched out by always having shit on the wall, because you can't really squeeze a unit in between it to save it. Alright, I think I'm gonna get a tower level on the left side. And I'm gonna let it go. Explore the War Factory. I don't know about War Factory though. I don't know. War Factory is not as cool enough. It's one War Factory. I feel like War Factory, honestly, it's a glorified, like, one turn, one rounder. It can get you like one win, and then I feel like it's shit usually after that. That's what my just understanding of what I feel like I think a War Factory is. Like, a War Factory is really good if you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill my opponent this round if I make this. Or you're like, oh, I think he's gonna make it. I'm gonna try and counter that. I feel like that's a War Factory. Otherwise, I just feel like it's like dead weight in your army. It's like anchors once you make it, because it's just expensive. That's how I kind of feel about it. You do not get more funds if you win. It's the same always. It's always the same. Okay, I think I'm gonna skip advanced offensive tactics, even though it seems amazing. This is gonna be a Arclight fucking Abyss build, and I don't think either one of them really needs that. Maybe the Abyss would crush with that, but I think if I could, I can't really afford that right now. Nuke is possible. If he nukes me, it'll hurt. I'm getting charge shot right now though, already. And I'm gonna have control of the board. I don't know if I can squeeze out an Abyss next turn, but I want to at least make sure we're making chaff every round to support what's about to happen. Let's get a couple more crawlers. Let's put them specifically on the right side. Charge shot Arclights will kill Typhoons pretty fast. That's nice. We're already killing one of them right there, so his clear is getting killed as we speak. His other Typhoons are dead. Perfect. We don't really care that much about left side. Left side just stall. I'll probably also throw another tower upgrade at left side. Maybe I'll make another Arclight too to kill these steel balls. Just to like get rid of the ball problem. But I don't care about anything else, as long as I can ramp damage. Or I might just ignore it in general, just say fuck it, honestly, because the more I invest over there, the more I'm investing over there. This is expensive as fuck, and this game might not last forever. Additional deployment slot. Nice, take that. I'm gonna wait one more round to do it. I think I'm gonna create problems that he's gonna have to deal with next round. On both of his sides. Is this missile immune right here? I think it is. Like, I think if a missile goes there, it still latches onto the crawlers. But we'll see. Alright, get another tower upgrade here. And... maybe oil the left side as well. And get range. Okay. I think that's decent. I like that. Yeah, if these arc lights level up, it just fixes problems as well. Tower gets sat on less often, and now I don't have to upgrade it anymore if I just level them up a couple times. Alright, Typhoon should be able to handle all the Phoenix while the towers get paralyzed. And my tower will probably not break because he's going to get paralyzed again. And even if he does paralyze me, it's just... yeah, it doesn't matter. We're good. Yeah, nice, 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 nice. Well, this is the Overlord round, I feel. This is the Overlord round, guys. A Farseer. I want to really honestly mess around more with this though. And then I'm gonna leave it not on the the line here, so we can't just get melting pointed right away, but literally put it like right here, like somewhere near the front, but still I can put shit in front of it. And I want to see, I actually just really want to see what this fucking planet crack shit looks like. This thing seems insane. It won't affect the Phoenix, so it's not the best ability here to take, in my opinion. But also, I need to change my Arclight loadout to have EMP again. Maybe I drop Elite Marksman with this, because it's all about supporting the Abyss. That's such a good, cool upgrade though for Arclight. Oh no. No, I'll just try it with oil instead of EMP. I'm just thinking out loud, sorry. I'm gonna do Disintegration. I want to try out, I want to see what it looks, just want to see how it feels. I want to see what that ability looks like. And I think behind this, again, I'm just gonna get more chaff now. Get range. Holy fuck. The tower is upgraded, so it's not going to be paralyzed for very long. Okay, this round we're going to upgrade anti-air on my Arclight. And then we'll, oh, nice, intensive training. I think we sell the Stormcaller here. If I level this, How expensive is this thing to level up? 400. Alright, I'm gonna mobile beacon this thing back. And then forward again. Wait. No, stop. I'm gonna do this. Like, slightly up by like a millimeter. That way it shoots, it's the start of the round, and then run away. So it doesn't just get sat on by the Phoenix with the Typhoon there. Oh boy. Well, this went to shit real quick. I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. This upgrade really was not the play. Yep. Dude, we're fucking trying to make it work, but that thing is maybe not a forcible unit either. It is extremely expensive. I have no idea what's going on with that. I feel like the ground crack ability seemed very underwhelming as well. I don't know what was going on there. I think it might not crack the ground until the first 30 seconds happens. I don't think it does it at the start of the round. So that changes how immediate of a threat that unit is so far, if that's the case. Yeah, this is the start of season whatever. I don't know what number it is. Season 2? Is it season 2 officially now? Or season 3? I don't know. Another tarantula game. Oh, wow. Just kidding. I don't want to do tarantula. I'll get a nice cost control game in. The rounds even generally last 30 seconds. Yeah. They do. They definitely do. It goes by really fast. Keep in mind, a lot of times when you watch this game, you're watching it sped up. Because people are like, you know, oh my god, these units need to fucking connect already. So like it's the seconds are going by like much faster than real seconds. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. I don't like. What am I doing? This formation. I don't like this one. This is like Hound 1.0. I'm gonna go back to Hound 5.0. Okay, we got arc lights, we got stormy boys. Let's get a missile absorbing crawler, like right here. This includes stormcaller missiles. This is obviously gonna bait him to probably want to missile strike the shit out of me right there. And I think we just get one more hound on the left side. And next round I might make 2 steel balls. And 1 crawler if I can afford it, some cost control. Kill the arc light. Yeah, baby. Get to the tower. Kill the tower. Oh, never mind. Stormcaller said no. The Abyss looks like a floating command center. It really does, yeah. It does. I thought it was like an infested command center is what I first honestly thought. Okay, shield airdrop's pretty nice. But the thing is, is if I put a shield airdrop here, it doesn't really help me in the round besides absorbing a missile. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna put it... Wait, Wasp Swarm, maybe I just missile strike the middle there. He also might drop it behind himself. I'm gonna do a shield airdrop. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get... I do think I want steel balls here. I think steel balls would go real hard right now. I think I want a shield airdrop like forward. Not actually on my army. And because of that, I'm gonna make another unit in the front to grab it. Okay. And I'll put it 3 up, so I'm immune to missiles for future rounds. There we go. Blocked. And now my barrier is also forward. So we have some defense here while we try to engage. That's really nice. Kill the tower! This is so massive if we kill the tower! Oh god! Good round. Good round, guys. I think that round went very well. Swimmingly. Another shield airdrop. Oh boy. I think we do the same thing on the left side. We just mirror our sides here. Actually, no. I can have a constant annoying fucking flank now in this game. That's huge, actually. Holy shit, this game's about to blow up. Why? I'm excited, guys. Are you as excited as me for this? I'm just debating what I want to put and where I want to put it. I think I'm going to put it here, and I think I'm doing triple hound. I actually think I'm going triple hound. And we're getting range. And I'm putting it here. And I'm putting hounds here. And I would love to get a typhoon. But if I can't get a typhoon, that's okay. We can put Wasp in the front even. I don't even give a fuck that he has Mustangs. Wasps could just absorb damage for me here. Like 1 Wasp in the front. And then behind that we could get like Marksman if we have to or whatever. Fangs. I'm gonna be really aggressive with that top right. Okay, Scorpion. And I built it pretty dense, so I do think that's going to bait out a missile, just so you know. Which is why I was talking about the Wasp. Alright, left side needs some help, but we're doing great otherwise. Everyone's starting to level up, guy. Oh, a Typhoon is here. 2 Farseers for free. All right, we're gonna put a Typhoon right there. And we're gonna put a Fang Squad like right here. And I actually do think I'm going to put a Wasp pack. Right in front of it. Like right there. And then now, left side needs some assistance. So right side's, I'm gonna try to help left side by really protecting right side's flank now and breaking the tower, and then when I get another barrier, I can drop another barrier next round and make it even stronger. The left side needs some assistance, and I think I'm gonna give left side that. And oh god, this left side's so fucking dead. Let's just say that. Let's just say left side's dead. One more round of having a bad round on left side. Oh, my left side. Okay, we'll fix that in a minute. Kill the Scorpion, please, before my tower dies. Thank you. That thing's gonna wreck my barrier. Alright, we need to kill his tower and then kill everything here before my next tower dies. Perfect. Alright, so we're getting stronger. Our right side is dominating. And we're gonna have another barrier this round to make it again stronger. And a lot of people leveled up over there. Oh, baby. Additional deployment slot. Absolutely. Drop a barrier. Level up, everybody. And let's get Mechanical Rage as well. Let's get a crawler pack here. Let's get another crawler pack, like right here. And let's get another crawler pack, like right here. Just try to give fucking left side like a little bit of cover before this Scorpion blows my face off every single time. Alright, so he's missile devicing me again. It's gonna kill the Wasp. That's why I built them. They're just gonna absorb the missile in the sky so that it can't hit the ground. So that's nice. Alright, we got Mechanical Rage too. This changes a lot about how strong a Hound is. We're gonna crush through this shit pretty quickly. Left side is doing better. Right side is dominating. Yeah, left side still dying, but we killed a lot of it. We're still alive on left side for a second here. One Hound, he's like, I got it! Almost killed one more Sledgehammer. But that's nothing now. So we've rotated how the pacing of this board is going. It's now, we're cracking towers super hard, super fast. It's going well, guys. I feel like a jerk for asking, but do you know any streamers that do the 4-player mode? I don't know, honestly. I'm sorry, I would say the Mechabellum list. How many people are streaming Mechabellum right now? This would be the best way to find it. I mean, you know how to find it. You know how to use the fucking UI of Twitch. But I was about to show you how to use the UI, but I assume you know how to use it. But yeah, I don't know who does it. If anyone in chat knows, feel free to recommend. I'm personally not a huge fan of the 4-player mode myself, so I don't play it very much. rhinos up the middle would be really annoying. A Raiden also would be annoying. We don't have good anti-air. A Raiden would be extremely annoying. Let's get Raiden. Myself. I'm just gonna... And if it turns into air, it turns into air. I have air too. I get another barrier over here. Again, to protect these guys. Double barrier for a flank here is so insanely good. We love it. I don't want to barrier the fangs though. Or no, yeah, they kind of do actually, because they're gonna get killed by fire. Barrier like that. Alright, let's get more hounds again. Get another crawler. Get range and speed. Yeah, rhinos would have been really fun and tempting, but I don't think it makes a lot of sense. Actually. If we don't have any anti-air. And yeah, he went for a Raiden, so... Scary. Our hounds are killing top right so hard, so fast. Yeah, we're breaking him really fast now. I think we got it. These levels on these hounds are just pushing this into severity. Underground threat. Not gonna go that hard. Yeah. It would go hard in the back of my base, though. Actually. Let's go ahead and protect ourselves from the possibility of that. Let's also go ahead and just put 2 more Raidens here. Just to protect myself from all kinds of bullshit that can happen. Let's go ahead and, because I don't have a barrier this round, let's just get a barrier on my Typhoon here to kind of protect a little bit. Let's rapid resupply, get speed and range, and get, let's get 2 more crawlers, or 2 more hounds, sorry, for the push and the behind the crawlers. And now we're protected from a offensive underground threat while we have a defensive one. And then these Raidens will be great because we're winning the ground war really hard, so they'll just finish off whatever's left over. Our hounds are still killing the majority of top right, even without the big barrier there, so that feels really good. The Typhoon barrier helping a lot there. Yo, Lukey. What up, man? Hounds just shred Arclights. They definitely do when they get levels and they get range and mechanical range, and then they also give them more range and more move speed because mechanical range also gives them move speed, and they fucking run really fast. They run faster than crawlers do when they have all that shit on, like base. They're fucking running at 17 move speed right now with that shit turned on. So. And a normal natural crawler is 16. So they start really just running super quick, and they just run up to the Arclight, and then their burst fire is just like, it's almost like a guy running up to it with a shotgun and then just blowing you away. Like it's, they chunk really hard. I think I'm gonna put some Wasp like right here. Protect myself on this potential Raiden being overwhelmed for a second. And then it'll take it to the middle here Let's get defensive drop on this again. Get this even more defended one more time. Actually, you know what? No, this is too crazy. Don't do it. Do it. Let's do it. Finish! Barrier up! Oh, they're dead already. The flank was not great. I mean, it did pull things out of position though, so now I can kill the tower faster. So that tower on the left is compromised harder now. Just like the tower on the right, because the units run away from the tower. So now we double paralyze them. Vibe, we love you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Love you too. I love the chat. I don't think there's any reason why he's going to put barriers down. He might, but part of me wants to get the missile device and literally just go missile sludgy, missile sludgy, missile sludgy, missile sludgy. But it's so expensive as well. It's okay. I'm just going to take a range device. I'm going to put it on a Raiden, and I'm just going to make another a range upgrade, level up all my hounds. I'm going to put another barrier. I think top right. I'm going to give top right the love they need. Really secure that top side. Get range, get speed. Get 3 more Raidens. I'll just get 3 more of these big fat Raidens, guys. And then we'll have another one fill in. But yeah, the game's over. I think the game just ended. We have so much ground to control, and now we have so much air control. He also went for Raidens himself. He's trying to go into air now too. So he's really trying to transition here. He's going fire as well. Like with oil, I mean. If there was a next round, would you just go extinguish? No, I would go armor, actually. I would just go armor. I'm not even running that many crawler. I have a decent amount of crawler, but I'm not hard stacking crawler this game. Like, I have a lot of these crawlers in the front as well. Their whole purpose in life is for the missiles. Like, even if I did take Extinguisher, it wouldn't save these front ones. They would still die. So if I took Extinguisher, it would save my 1 crawler behind my hounds here. Just 1. And then it would also save my Mustangs, which are irrelevant. But instead, if I take armor, I not only block a lot of the fire damage on these hounds that really matter. Unfortunately, these level 1 hounds, they don't matter that much. But the high level hounds, they would just become immune to fire. Or it would be, the fire would be doing such like tickle damage to them. Because fire is 350 flat. And 60 times whatever level they are. That's how much armor I absorb of that. And these hounds are like level 4, level 5, these are gonna be level 6 now. Level 4 over here. And they would just run through it. And then they would also run through a lot of other things other than like a scorpion. Even harder. Like the Arclight would only be hitting them for like half damage right there. So armor would have been my choice. But if he needed, or like if he would have gone for something that like let's say like a lot of things like hackers with split hack or more scorpions, something that like blows away, or he was going charge shot arc lights, something like that, then I would put a lot of colors behind my hounds, and I would totally be okay with getting fire extinguisher to protect my future chaff that comes in afterwards. But the hounds were kind of like it. They were like the end of the chaff pretty much, because I was flanking instead. Oh. Boy, yeah. Oh my god. Let's switch the music. Cost control would go really hard here. I'd play a hammer game, honestly. Yeah, I like it the most. I like it the most. And these hounds are just going to be midline chaff. A little bit of that midline chaff. I'm going to stack my left side a bit more for round one. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. He said the same thing. He also wants to stack the left side. Well, we have two forms of chaff clear right now, and he has no chaff. So a great thing we can do now is we can literally go hackers, and he has to play catch up on making enough chaff to overpower my chaff clear, which is a lot already. Hacker would be like the most insane option right now. I think I am going to make one. We'll see what the drops are, honestly. If it's an airdrop, then it kind of changes things a little bit. Maybe. But I do have Fang, so there's that. Vibe, you're the best content streamer. Thank you, Turer. And Turer, I'll just, I want to help you understand. Honestly, Turer, I'm trying to help you understand. Earlier when I was like, you derailed me, I was just in the middle of like, you know, playing a game, and I thought you were telling me, Vibe, your cat's meowing, and for whatever reason, you could tell me if I'm wrong, but for whatever reason, I feel like you're telling me that because you're trying to make me feel bad for not taking care of my cat or something weird. And I'm like, wait, what? And the reason why I associate that with you sometimes is because you talked a lot of shit before. So that's why you do. I'm like, wait, what? The cat's fine. You know, and it gets weird then. But yeah, that is why my brain works that way. Okay, we're going into wait, hold on. Hold. Fucking hackers are expensive, dude. Okay, I'm gonna do a rapid resupply round, and next round I'm gonna commit to just being broke and only making chaff and just accepting my fate. So if he goes air soon, I'm gonna be sad. And I am gonna go hacker. I am going to make a hacker. I am also going to level it. Okay, it's a god on the left side of the board. Oh boy. This hacker is really disrupting this side. Okay, nice. Very good. A Typhoon? Typhoon would help. Well, I mean, I could hack it. It's hackable. Typhoons are hackable. Sword Tarantulas. I think we're gonna go Crawlers here. Phantom Ray... I'll let Phantom Ray become a problem for a round. But I actually think I'm gonna try something here. I think I'm gonna try getting Split Hack on my hacker right now. And then I'm gonna cover him with Chaff right now, and then I'm gonna get range in the next round. And my hacker is going to go so fucking hard on this entire army. It's going to be a serious problem. A very serious problem at that. I normally don't ever get that upgrade. But here we are getting it. Let's get one more crawler. Let's also make sure we don't break to some weird random air push. Again, I want to get more chaff and also just kind of start protecting myself a little bit from possible situations of anti-air or needing anti-air. And I think I'll get damage for everybody. And there's the anti-air necessary, the needed. Well, I mean, the tower's obviously dead, but so we're gonna lose this round too. But now he's committed to Phantom Rays, and now I have. Maybe I'll have time to kill, like, steal the snipers. Because I'm gonna hack shit faster now. More aggressively now. But it's a lot less safe at the same time. Holy fuck, hacker, what are you doing? He's hacking like one unit at a time. It's pissing me off. I feel like this is actually a terrible upgrade to get when your opponent is not melee, or not lower range than you, and not moving into you. I hate this. I suddenly hate everything. I feel like I'm trolling so hard right now on this. All right, we turned this into a hacker game, guys. Hacker God. I'll deal with the Phantom Rays soon. But right now I'm just trying to deal with them with time, and just I want to hack this army. I have more range than all of it. Let's hack it. His vertical fucking placement is actually good against what I'm doing, because I get in range of it slowly. I just need it to like come into my range, like that. Oh yeah. Because I got more range, baby. He's gonna have to upgrade range to counter this. And if he does, I'll be sad, because it will counter it. Pretty badly, actually. Start hacking, baby! I need those marksmen! Yesterday! Oh god, we're dead. Alright, if I just fix this right side now, this round, we might have a chance. Guys, I think that's bait. It's too expensive. It's too expensive. I can't afford that. Alright, we are desperate. I'm gonna do one more rapid resupply. I'm gonna get one more wasp on the left side, because we have horrible anti-air here as well. And let's get more range. This is it, guys. We've full sended everything just now. He's got range on his sledgies, but my hacker still has five more range than he does. Barely. But yeah, I think the split hack is definitely not the play. This is not the play, guys. I foresaw in my head I was just gonna walk forward and steal all of his shit, and he was gonna try to put more shit in front of it to guard it, and I was just gonna eat it alive. But this formation actually just, because I feel like the hacker, you know what? Maybe a mobile beacon would fix this. I'm gonna try that. If the game is not over this round, I'm mobile beaconing my shit to the tower next time. I wonder if I just keep walking forward if it fixes that problem. If it will force that unit to do that. And then I just need more chaff in front of it again. Alright, right side's fixed. The hacks! We're mobile beaconing this shit. It's mobile beacon time. Move speed as well. Actually, can I rhino him? I can. He can't rhino me. He can actually in the middle. Let's get one more wasp pack there. And I'm gonna drop a rhino in the back of his back right. And if he doesn't respect that, he's fucked. Like, it'll break the tower. And it will suck. Let's get another wasp pack in the middle here. I'm gonna get a mobile beacon. I do need chaff in front of this hacker. It's of the utmost importance now. Dun 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 dun. Fuck it, I'm gonna... He has no chaff in the right side. I'm actually just gonna throw down another hacker on this side. Get a barrier too. Really protect this hacker. Okay, so he's got more air. We have anti-air. We also break his tower. This is a really good round already. That barrier was whatever. Holy shit, dude. That hacker. He's hacking the planet, guys. Oh my god. This is fucking serious? These are the squad leaders right here. Regen, Sabretooth. You guys are all gonna hack the planet together. Dude, this is insane. I think I make a crawler pack, and I just put it up here. Just because. I can break the tower with it if he does nothing to defend it again. Right side seems like it's gonna be okay. Left side's definitely gonna have some problems. Maybe we get range on Wasp. Or maybe we just get more chaff. Let's just get more chaff. Okay. Get speed and range. I'll get a barrier on both sides too. But a little bit further back so it doesn't break so easy. I'll also missile strike. Here. Right side wins. Left side, hacker pushing up. Oh, the paralyze again. Oh god. That was actually fucking sick. That was a mobile beacon fixes that problem. That's so cool. I like how it just kept running forward into it. Mostly. Interesting hacker play. You haven't seen Mobile Beacon to fix multi-hacker like that before? Yeah, that was interesting. He just kept running into the line. Like, that's kind of like, imagine having a barrier on that too, because I could upgrade barrier tech on it as well. And then imagine running that also with like the hack that when it finishes, whatever you hacked is full HP again. So everything you hack is now a full HP version of itself in your army. That'd be fucking nuts. I think I might actually make that part of my Hound build. Literally, that's like Mobile Beacon Hacker. That's so fucking interesting. Just so it doesn't fall behind. Alright, he's Steel Ball, Arclight, Amplify Spec. We are Hound, Mustang. Should be Steel Ball. Or... it doesn't have to be Steel Ball. I could just get crawlers against this. He does have charge shot. What if I field recovered my Mustangs on the right and just made 2 steel balls? And then left my Mustangs on the left. And then sell those next round. And then I just get Wasp. I think that makes me happy. I think that makes me real happy, guys. No, I don't like this formation anymore. I like this one better. Alright. Set it with that. Put these way in the back. I want them to die slowly. I don't want them running into the arc light super fast. Dun, 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 dun. Break the tower, we're dying out here. Thank you. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Wraith is tempting. Fang is tempting. Rhino is tempting. Sledgehammer not so much. Rhino not as tempting though because steel balls are already in the game. But flanking is very powerful. I think I'm going to honestly... God. I think I'm gonna get the Wraith. And I think I'm gonna put the Wraith on the left side instead now of my Mustangs, and it's gonna go a bit forward now. I'm probably selling this thing. Don't plan on keeping it. But now I at least have some protection versus anti-air. Let's get one crawler. And the front army of my army, kind of on the left side. Yeah, like that. Let's get hounds. On the left now as well. That will support my Wraith in the round. Okay, so he went marksman. In preparation for that Wraith. He has range arc lights now too. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we sell. That was a very mild loss. That was nice. That was good. All right, as much as I love these, oh, he actually is selling the steel balls. Hold up, he's selling the balls. Shield airdrop suddenly became a viable option. Efficient tech is so just good here too, though. I'll take efficient tech, it's fine. I don't want to force a flank right now. Okay, so I think we're going to keep the Wraith for this round, because I do think he's just going to make another marksman on the left side. And unless, we'll see how much money, let's see how much money I have. We'll see how much money I have first. Get a crawler pack here that guards my hounds. Get more hounds. More of the hounds. I get the rage. And for 250 I can get mechanical rage, which is exactly what this thing will give me. Plus 50 as a little bit of a tip. So I can do something like get speed on high mobility. Okay. Tower crashing has begun. This is a different experience with hounds this round. These things are, they're stronger, for sure. I wonder what the breakpoint of these arc lights actually with the amplify core. They're also level 2, so they're also stronger as well, to be honest. But yeah, the arc light definitely put up a fight. Strong boy. He's a strong one. That's a strong arc light. Strong boy. Regen device. My steel balls might level with that shit. Redeployment could be really annoying. But I didn't take a barrier, so I feel like it's less ideal now. EMP could definitely affect me pretty heavily. Probably should put 2 barriers down myself. I actually don't know if he's going to take EMP. He might just level those steel balls and put regen on them himself. I feel like he's probably going to do that, actually. I think I'll take a regen. I'll probably get a worm eventually. Put it on the higher level steel ball. Or the one that's about to level. Higher XP. Alright. Because I think he's gonna probably put regen on those balls and level them up, I actually think I'm just gonna super stack left side. More DPS, more damage, more killing, and another crawler. And then we'll get damage, and then once again, speed and range for the round. Alright, send it. He's got elite marksman now, okay. He did not take regen. Oh, there is a rhino in the back of my base that's gonna fuck my towers. That's not good. But it's only for 1 round. But still, that's unfortunate. I'll take that XP to the bank. Okay, 2 level 2 groups of wasp. This kills Overlord and Mustang again are a problem here, with hounds being this speedy. And just for, again, complete board coverage, we'll put a 3rd wasp, like right here. Just in case this guy were to drop the rhino on me anywhere again in the future. The wasp will grab it and kill it. And I think this round, honestly, should be dedicated to crawlers. I think we should get damage again. And get speed and range. Just trying to chomp him to death. Right away, guys. Chomp him up. He's got charge shot now. Next round, we immediately are going to turn on loose formation, and we're making backline crawlers now. So this game, I feel like this game is going well. This is a position. This is the arc light. This is actually the vibe formation, pretty much for arc lights, similar to it. Let's fucking go. And I know one thing these arc lights hate, and that is loose formation. So Mustangs are probably coming next, because the Wasp are clearly winning the round. But I honestly don't think the Wasp are the problem. I do think it's the Hounds, because the Hounds are going to actually go crazy now if I have loose formation on my crawlers. So the Mustangs are going to be weak against... I think the best answer he could probably do would be maybe the big new unit that has like AoE capability. What the fuck's the Abyss? Or something else that's not Mustang. If it's Mustang, it's going to be rough. I feel like Mustang will be rough. Because I think Mustang is going to get farmed. Do I want amp core on anybody? I'll put it on my other steel ball. Fuck it. Alright, let's get loose formation right now. Get more crawlers right now. Get another crawler here. Get another crawler here. Get another crawler here. Get a level on my wasp. Also, speed and range again. This is a cheap build, so we can afford speed and range like repeatedly every round. It also really does amplify how quickly our hounds kill shit. Alright, so now the hounds will have a lot more uptime due to the crawlers lasting longer. Now we're like directly into that tower's face already on the left and the right. Definitely take advanced power systems. We just run him down and get on those towers even faster. I think a really good, I don't know if this is gonna end the game. But I feel like it probably is going to end the game. Because I think what we're about to do is going to be a really strong play. And it's going to be... I'm going to be selling off this regen steel ball. I'm going to get one hound right now. Right? Yeah, one hound. I'm going to elite... that's not a hound. That's a fucking wasp. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, hounds are over there. Lol. Guys, I'm a boomer. Bear with me. Sometimes I click the wrong button. Elite recruitment, 2 Wraith, and I'm gonna get Wraith armor and speed and range. Honestly did not mean to click the fucking wasp, but it's fine. And put the regen on the side with a amp core Mustang, and now his Mustangs are just gonna be literally not killing crawlers in the front anymore. They're gonna be shooting at armored up Wraith. And all my hounds and crawlers are going to run over his arc lights. And this now, I think, makes a problem where he can never actually protect his towers. It'll be really, really swarmy, even more than we just had a second ago. Okay, well, it was warping in, so the armor wasn't done yet. But next round it will be done, so it won't die. The amp core was enough to kill it with armor-piercing bullets for him. But now the towers are even more exposed. We just pull Mustangs out of position, so they're not killing crawlers. They're instead shooting at the Wraith in the back. And once the tower breaks, it's over. Yeah, honestly, I thought the Wraith would live. Honestly, I assumed it was gonna not die, but it did die, so it's okay. I think, again, we have another... oh... I feel like 3 rhinos up the front would be fucking sick. But that is kind of like what Arclights farm against right now at the same time. I think we just add 2 Phoenix, and this is just going to guarantee that they're going to be alive at the end of the round. The Mustangs are not a problem right now. Level up all my hounds. These Wraith are going to be annoying as hell. Let's just add more like middle board coverage here. Let's elite recruit out a bunch of hounds and get armor. Or I guess not get armor, sorry. Get range and speed again. Let's make this mid die faster now. Let's sell off this other steel ball. Put it on my Wraith over there. I don't really need Wasp range. I think I just give myself a barrier on some of these crawlers that are going directly in front of the tower, so he can't missile strike it. Just forever, because I'll always run out of it, but just making sure it doesn't get missile strike, I guess. I had extra money there. Alright, so he added Phoenix to the back. It saved one side, the other side still broke. Nice. And he is upgrading his towers. So the towers break slower, which I don't think is a bad idea. But I think it's just too much. I think it's too much, and he's gonna not be able to withstand the push now. Because the reason why it's too much is because we're literally leveling every fucking round because we're winning rounds. And now we could really stress his bank account out even more by doing a lightning storm. He has so many problems to fix right now. I don't. So if I go lightning storm and I put it right here and I just roast all of these middle Mustangs and whatever else happens to die here too, we catch really all of the chaff clear, and he can't really put barriers here and here and here. Definitely going to be a rough round for him. And lastly, I think what we should do is let's just add 3 more crawlers. 3 more crawlers. Let's get armor on hounds, and let's get range and speed, and 1 more barrier for the middle of us, right here. Rapid resupply. Let's get a barrier on the left side. Let's get a barrier on the right side. So we protect ourselves from a lightning storm as much as we can. If he lightning storms me behind this point, that's fine. But if he lightning storms in the front, like here, I can't do anything about it anyway, so it's whatever. Protecting myself as much as we can. Alright, I'm gonna put crawlers in the front. And that Wraith is actually gonna get stay alive a lot longer because, yes, the Mustangs are gonna kill it, but the Phoenix are gonna shoot into my crawlers instead. That Wraith might actually kill this Phoenix. That's never mind, he used the missile device. Okay, so our flanks are not doing anything, but again, that's fine. I think we have enough to break him here. The hounds are too much. Game over. That is many dogs. It is a lot of dogs. We love dogs. I love dogs. I love cats. Let's do the dog and cat build. I would do it. Where's the cat mech? I want a panther mech or something. Dude, my throat. I need to drink some fucking water. There we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. Speed spec with Stormcaller this time. Really good. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, he's elite spec hammer crawler at the start. What does he have? He has regen. He has rage. I think I'm gonna save. I think I'm gonna save round 1, guys. I'm gonna do a rhino build. I feel like doing a rhino build. He's going for hounds. Cat Mech was a StarCraft 2 campaign. Yeah, I remember it. I remember it. I can't remember what it was called, but I remember it. That's what I was thinking about. Holy shit. My throat. I'm fucking dying. I'm suffocating over here. We're taking Berserk Rhino. And we're gonna get Wasp. I'm gonna make a Wasp over here. I'm gonna make a Wasp over here. Oh yeah. Sick Wasp. I'm gonna put a Crawler right here. Dun, dun. I want to kill that barrier really bad. Oh no, my tower dies first! Oh boy. Nice, I got most of it at least. How you doing, Sassy? What's up, man? Hi, hi, hi. Hey, what up? Amplify core. I'm gonna elite recruit a Rhino right here and put an amp core on him. I'm also gonna give him move speed right now. Move speed. He's got some move speed. Oh my wasp died. Oh my freaking wasp died, man, to a missile strike. Typhoon, 100%. 100% Typhoon. Typhoon right up the front as well. We're gonna get armor on Rhino. And we're gonna get another Typhoon and a Rhino on the other side of the board here. Excuse me, holy shit. It's fine. Do that. Just send it. Rhino new strat? Yeah, this is definitely... I'm just playing... I'm just experimenting a lot. I'm just enjoying myself. We're doing a lot of crazy builds. Craziness. We're doing build craziness. Okay. Wasp swarm. Can't really fit in anywhere. I could fit actually a wasp swarm in the left side. He could fit one in the middle of mine. I'm actually afraid of that. Let's just put one down. Just put one down. I'm afraid. Alright, so we got Fire Badger, we got Sledgehammer, there's no charge shot. I think we elite recruit rapid resupply right now. How aggressive do I want to be? No, not that aggressive. Yeah, I'm gonna do it on the line more. All right, let's get an armor upgrade. Here we go. Here we go, guys. The pain train's coming. Nice. A melting point might be on the right side. There's a lot of ways I can play this out. I do think a melting point is going to be taken by him. I do think this is going to be melting point for him. So I'm kind of feeling like throwing out some phantom rays in the middle here. Level up. Level. Oh, fuck. I think I'm doing crawlers, honestly. And I'm getting speed on everybody. Oh, there's the melting points. We don't really have any real push DPS with our air right now, which is kind of a problem, I would say. I really feel like if I get damage on my wasp, I could actually probably make some more shit happen here. Okay, an orbital javelin. These things already can level up again. Does he have multi? He has multi-melter. I don't really feel like I want level 5 crawlers. Okay. I think I'm gonna take... Oh my god, this is... I'm just gonna javelin the middle here. Get rid of some of it. I'm gonna get photon coating on my rhinos. I am gonna level my wasp. I feel like leveling my stormcaller too, man. And I think I'm gonna get 2 more wasp in the mid. I'm gonna get move speed. And I'm gonna turn on... I am gonna turn on damage on my wasp, ground spec on my wasp, I think. If we don't die right here. Oh, we should also level up anti-air, or armor on my Phantom Ray. That would also keep the Mustangs busy forever. I need to kill the fucking tower as well. Mobile beacon might serve me well. Sell rhinos for Phoenix? No, it's definitely... I'm definitely not selling my teched up units. I don't want to do that. There's no fire badger on the right side. I think this underground threat could go really hard on the right side. Really help over here. I'm gonna get armor on my Phantom Ray. Level up my rhinos. I do think we level up our wasp. I do think we get ground spec on my wasp. I think that'll actually make a world of difference. I how fast shit dies here. And then I think we just chaff on the sides at the very least, like this. Kind of feel like leveling my Typhoons and just sending it with speed this round now. He does have artillery. The Wasp are definitely gonna be punished by that pretty hard. Let's get a mobile beacon. Nope, that's okay. I have a lot of air, so even if I put barriers down, I'm still gonna get hit by a lot of it, but putting a barrier down would not have been the worst idea. Get to the tower, bitch! Yes. I think we're dead though, either way. Yeah, that was definitely kind of a weird Rhino build. Something I could mess around with more in the future. Yeah, I think I got like sidetracked in that game and I started really deviating into different shit, but I really feel like I should maybe have made more of an emphasis on Wasp that game earlier on. Five, I climbed to 1K MMR from watching your channel. Thank you, Hounds for Life. Yo, my man, my man. Congrats. Keep it going. Climb higher. Climb as high as you can. Yeah, we'll do another. I think Typhoon Spec suddenly now looks juicy to me. It looks more tempting. I'm gonna look at this and go, okay. Fucking fangs, huh? Fangs in the front. Especially against Mustangs. Yuck. Let's do this. Fangs in the mid and the back. And now I don't have to worry about any fucking chaff problems. And I don't give a shit anymore. And I can sell them later if I want to. But I'm gonna do a Typhoon flank this game. Or maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe this is fucking too crazy. Maybe I should do like a Fang on the line. No, I don't want to drive into it though. I hate it. I hate Steel Ball Fang together. It seems so stupid. Because you can just put missiles like... Instead of putting it like there, he just puts it like right there. And then I just drive into it. Everything blows up. So I'm not doing that. I think it goes better if it's not with steel balls. If you do like arc lights or something. Alright, we're going Hounds here. Oh, hello. How are you? How you doing? Okay. Yep. He kills my towers now, sadly, with the steel ball. He's also quick supply, so he just threw down steel balls, double steel ball as quick supply. It's a pretty big deal. Hey, other than the new mech, what are the major changes? I don't know yet. I haven't really read the patch notes. I haven't this time around. I didn't read them, so I don't know fully what's going on in the new patch. But I've seen a couple things have changed. Like, costs of things, balance changes here and there, little tweaks. The new unit's pretty sick. Have I tried the new unit yet? I have. It's interesting. It's just like a war factory though, so trying to make it work in every single game is kind of hard. It's expensive as fucking hell. It's 800 to make it, 200 to unlock it, and then it requires a 200 upkeep every round to have it on your board per abyss that's on there. It's fucking extremely expensive. It's a pricey boy. All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna try and get really creative here, guys. Like that, just like that. See, that's it. Now I'm gonna be doing a mobile beacon and dragging him around his base more in the future, and pulling these balls backwards. I don't want to actually mobile beacon right now though, because there's nothing mobile beacon that I like. All right, cool. We're definitely overwhelming the front steel balls now. They come in by themselves. He's got sledgehammers in the back. We'll have to get something to deal with that. It's time for an abyss. Nope, no abyss. I'll be happy if my Fangs can make it to the missile this round. Come on, Fangs, you can do it. Run, Fangs. Run, you're almost there. The finish line's right there. We see it. Come on, guys. Get that missile. Oh, God, they're coming for us. Get that missile, everybody. Oh, good job, guys. Yep. Thank you. Well done. Even a couple things were left over. But I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh boy. A rhino, huh? Scorpion is really tempting right now. It is. But so is 2 rhinos. I'm gonna experiment more with rhinos, especially if they're free. The free rhino life sounds really nice. Let's take these crawlers and let's mobile beacon like this. Let's get range on my hounds. Rhino into balls. They're going to be sold. I'm not keeping them. They're going to be sold. Just it's a free investment that's going to be breaking towers. Because it costs $0.99 to, or yeah, just 0, no, not 99, just 0. Just fucking 0. It costs 0 to make them. Dun, 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 dun. All right, if he puts a missile device over here, my rhino probably grabs it, right? No, he doesn't. I don't think this guy's gonna missile device. This guy doesn't strike me as a missile devicer. He hasn't done it yet. Aggressively. He did it defensively. So let's just hound out a concave more instead of making another crawler this round. Okay, so now his tarantula is running for the rhino in the back, and now my rhino in the front goes and kills it. So we have 2 angles to hit the tower from, which is really nice. These crawlers are just running for their lives over there. We break the tower. All these steel balls are paralyzed. Our rhinos even killed that tarantula while it was paralyzed as well, so that one of them leveled up. This actually was an amazing investment. That was a fucking powerful round. That rhino round right there, what a play. Those rhinos did work. Berserk rhino? No, that's bait. That's bait. That's bait, guys. That's bait. That's bait if you tell me. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. Okay, shield airdrop, good, but I'm gonna do a typhoon anyways. I'm gonna just not say it every single time I flank I have to have shield airdrop. This game specifically, I'm kind of afraid now of underground threat being a situation right here. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my own underground threat. I'm gonna put it right in like the back middle-ish and hope that it like gets supported by some shit. Hope my boys are supporting it. And this round, I'm going to send my rhino that leveled up literally just at that tower right away. As my hounds engage. Let's level this rhino. Let's level up all of my hounds. And let's make hounds in the back. Also, these crawlers here are dragging my steel balls into his sledgehammer, so we're fine there. Let's get ready for our flank to be, like, really strong. Okay, really tight little nook there of Typhoon Hound. And our rhino's now bubble beaking the tower. There's a melting point right there to stop it. Okay, that's fine. That's an investment. That's investment right there. That's a melting point investment. Our little Typhoon squad on top right is going to become a problem next round. It still is actually a problem this round, even though it was his first round. Our left tower might break to these crawlers from the underground threat. Looks like it will, but everything is dead for him. So now I'm just going to get paralyzed. Nothing's happening. You going to sell your rhinos now? This round, I'm going to sell top left. Next round, I'm selling top left rhino. And then I'm going to mobile beacon my right rhino further to the right. I'm going to just run away from the melting point. I ran deeper into his line, but now I'm just going to rely on my hound DPS to just have the rhino get in there and distract mustangs and stuff. And then I'll probably sell it eventually too. And if it forces another melting point, that's really good. I don't give a fuck about melting points. Range of all units? Nah. I think we're going to make the rhino seem really annoying for him. Extra annoying. And I'll eventually put the regen device up on my Typhoon up here. But we'll put the repair device here on this rhino. We're going to run the rhino to the right like this. And then just run directly into that fucking tower. We're going to get a sell device now. Sell off this rhino here. Level up my hounds. We're going to get a barrier here for my Typhoon. Protect these from a missile blast. Give them breathing room. And then I think just to play the game of making sure these sledgehammers aren't going to actually fuck me in the future somehow. Or, again, air. Even though he has Mustang, I still think I'm going to crush the Mustang with our hounds. I'm going to get 2 Wasp right now. Because I have, like, the weakest anti-air ever at the moment. And now Wasp also have multi-purpose where they're really good in multiple ways, not just for air. But they can get all over the melting point. They can get all over a lot of things. We like it. And there's another melting point over here now. Alright, so yeah, he's made more he's got 3 melting points now. So we will definitely sell off the rhino, and we will just get mechanical rage next round on my hounds. And they'll be doing so much more damage. I actually really like the rhino play we did this game. It was so fucking sick, actually. It could have been a little bit better, but I feel like it actually put us into a really good position right now. This game looks interesting. Also, long time no see, Vibe. Yo, what up, Mork? How you doing, man? What up? What up, dude? Alright, I feel like Farseer would go hard here. Farseer goes hard here. Sell off that guy, put that regen device on top of this Typhoon here. Let's get Mechanical Rage for everybody. Level up all my hounds. Get another anti-missile strike here. We're so like just out there here. It's very vulnerable. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's also get another crawler behind, just something to help on the right side. And I think, do I want to level these balls? Not really. The balls really are like not that big. Not really that big of a deal. I think I'm just going to increase as much burst damage as I possibly can to break this barrier so my hounds in top right start leveling up. And I'm just going to get double damage upgrades right now. And then I think I'm going to have these hounds like go for the tower. Just make sure they don't deviate. Come on, hounds, break that bubble and start killing some Mustangs. You're good enough to do it. I know you can do it. Oh, God. Shoot at the melting point under the barrier. Let's kill the fucking barrier. Kill the barrier. Yes, thank you. Barrier's dead. A new investment he has to make for the next round. We should probably also put like a fang in front or something. That just like absorbs some of the hits from the melting point for just a second. EMP Farseer is something I am tempted to do as well. That's why I got it, honestly. It is tempting. Alright, range of all units could be pretty good. It's really expensive, but I'm really rich. Let's just get it. Du, 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 du. Alright, let's put two crawlers on the top side here. Actually, no, don't do that. Do a crawler back here to help this side. And let's actually put a wasp up there. Because the Mustangs don't have an angle on the wasp if I put the crawlers there. Or on the top side where they are. And I can put wasp in here, and the wasp will actually take a lot of the beam damage away from the barrier, and it'll give my hound some time to actually kill shit. Dun, 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 dun. I think we leveled this pack of wasp. This pack of wasp will instantly go here. Just kill those right away. And let's get range and speed for everybody. Dun, 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 dun. That was a good round. Now we're actually killing the melting point with that. Right. Come on, hounds, you do it. Come on, hounds, you know you want to live. Almost did it. Actually, so close. They're killing Mustangs though, so they are getting XP. But we win the round anyways, because the flank isn't everything. No abyss. Without abyss, you can't rule the Mechabellum skies. That's true. If I made abyss right now, I'd just have the Thunder God melting point would just ram his thunder up my bum, and everything would be dead. You know what it's time for? All of this stuff is actually kind of scary. It's all kind of scary. If he puts it at my left tower, I'm actually really scared about my left. My right tower, right side, we're looking pretty over there. Left side, a little bit of a fucking scary situation going on. So I think I'm actually going to take the Phoenix, and I'm going to put the Phoenix like this, and like this. And now I just have a. You flank me, your shit's dead. And if you push the line, I'm also gonna get a nice crawler. That'll be right here. That'll just hold up shit for a second so I have a chance to react. We'll also put our underground threat crawlers right here, right in front of this big fat melting point to just make it attack those instead. Let's mobile beacon my wasp down here just so we don't go for the I want to go for the sledgehammers, not the crawlers. Get range and speed. I'm gonna elite recruit this time. Hounds again. And I'm just gonna a little more health on my my shit. I think health was kind of a whatever option. A worm right on the line, going hard. My hounds are gonna kill it. Come on, hounds. Come on, hounds, you know you can do it. There's so many melting points. Left side breaks, the Phoenix break it. Tower breaks. Now we're fighting a bunch of paralyzed melting points. Definitely gonna turn on some EMP on my Farseer at this point. If the game is not over here. This is like carry points. Also, we killed the barrier again, so that's huge. Yeah, it's not over. So we're gonna get, we're definitely getting some EMP. An Ion Blast would go really hard too. It could go real hard on his army. Let's just take it. Let's put an Ion Blast down. Or no, do the EMP first before I forget. Get like 2 more. Get like 1 EMP on the right, far right side. Get another EMP like here on the left side. Ion Blast is gonna start right there, and it's gonna work its way up like that. I'm gonna kill some of the, actually, further down, like this. And it's gonna work its way up like that. I'm definitely gonna kill a lot of the right Mustangs here. Or no, they're actually going up. Just kidding, dude. I'm gonna just go straight across, like I was talking about. Right into the melting points like that. They're gonna get stuck on the crawlers. They're not moving. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm fucking cracked. Get a couple of barriers for myself on right side just to protect myself from a missile blast from him. Same thing, Wasp, go down there and kill that sledgehammer. And I honestly think another crawler on left side. Protect me from more missile, give me more cover as well from shit. I could grow my hounds here too and just make left tower more compromised as well. Okay, I think that's good enough. Nice, the worms are holding me out of the beam, so that's nice. I think he's dead. I think right side wins too much to the point to where the game's over. Maybe? Maybe not. Oh my god, his EMP went off like as a projectile as I EMP'd him, and then it like EMP'd me, and then his EMP wore off, and then he was un-EMP'd. What a battle. Another fucking Ion Blast. Oh boy. What's Ion Blast right here? He's got a lot of Mustangs on the left now as well. I don't know how many missile interceptor devices I need to counter one EMP from one melting point, but I want to put that many right here and just knock it EMP'd on the left and just push the left tower. I think that would actually be what works. I'm gonna guess. This is a guess. Because now I also have crawler coverage over here. Let's get range speed. Let's get a couple of AM devices over here. I'm gonna guess 3 AM devices. Because those things move really fast. If and I'm also gonna get a barrier. And then hopefully it just, I don't want to get EMP'd, I want the tower to break instantly. That's all I want. Let's get range on Phoenix. I didn't move my wasp down, but whatever. We also should put a barrier on the right side, but again, it's okay. I think left side's gonna be a big problem. Yeah, the melting point's already dead. The tower is compromised. Nice. Vibe, do you have a beginner's guide for this game? I'm going to make one. I'm just really busy, and making one of those is something I should do, but I also want to do it in a way that I like it. So I haven't done it yet because I'm experimenting a lot with the game, so I really understand the game like a lot, not just like my build. I don't want to just make a guide for arc lights. I want to make a guide for the game. So I have plans on that in the future. I've made a little bit of one in the past. I like the idea, but I want to make it better. I want to make it better. Better. Also, I think, guys, this is probably my last game of the day. Patch has been really fun, though. The patch has been really fun. I've enjoyed it. Vibe, I love your mecha streams. Thanks. I love streaming them, honestly. I'm really happy that people like watching me play Mechabellum because I play it the exact same way I played StarCraft, where I just did a bunch of commentary while just playing the game. And then whenever no one's talking in chat, I just do extra commentary of like what's going on. And it's been fun. I've really enjoyed it. The gameplay of Mecha is super fun. I do like it. All right, what are we? Typhoon. Yeah, Typhoon Hammer is so good. Yo, Cyphobe, are you still here? I fucking love Typhoons, man. I love it. How do you feel about Battle Aces? I feel good about it. I feel real good. You know what else I feel good about? I feel good about VB77. Van Buren. Happy to see you, man. What up? How you doing, bro? Hope you're having a good day. Vibe, did you say you came from SC and SC2? Yeah. I was root Vibe in that as my main alien, or like my main name. You're working a lot and then you log in and watch Mecha to chill. Oh, hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Nice. I think 2 snipers would go hard here. And I'm gonna put them on the outsides. Just because they hit whatever sledgehammer, he might also go arc lights here. There's a lot of what ifs. I'm gonna just spread out like this, actually. Just really, really, really far back crawlers. That explains a lot why the vibe is higher than many Mechabellum players. I used to play Warcraft 3. Those games have more of an edge of your seat appeal, though. Although I find the same in Mecha. Mecha it's great. It's appealing to watch the battles. I love watching the fights. Like they're pleasing to my eyeballs. I feel good about it. Whenever I'm like, ooh, I made this work. There's definitely a lot of strategy in this game. And there's a lot of... This game has a good balance designer. This game has really fun and interesting gameplay. It's not just like one build every fucking game. And that's it. Like, it has a really nice assortment of variety and options you have as a player, and then you can make a lot of creative, sick plays in this game. Perfect. Kill that level 2 big boy. Yeah. Oh, baby. Marksman was a good choice. Farseer? Farseer? Do I Farseer? Do I Hound on the side and then make him make more arc lights? He's probably going to make more arc lights either way because he's level devising them. Are we? How are we with the... We're so fine with the Rhino. We don't give two shits about that. He does. Rhino pretty hard here, or pretty good here. Hound, not bad. Farseer, nice, because it gives me anti-air, but I have Typhoon coming anyways, so I think Farseer is kind of redundant. Because I already also have Marksman, so I think we have all air covered for now. I think Rhino probably the best. I love that it's free too, and I think I could put it over here, and it could cause a massive problem for more investment to defend it. Could be good, could go hard. The other thing I could have done too is I could have skipped this round, and I could have leveled up my Marksman and got 2 more Sledgehammers. But that's just being super greedy. Because I think that Rhino will actually add a lot of power to this game. Let's add another Sledgehammer pack to the right. And let's increase the power of this side, who is fighting a blue arc light. More chaff clear. Let's also add a little bit more chaff myself on this side as well. Could protect my tanks a bit better. What is this? Oh, Farseer down the mid. Oh, shit. You like the game before the often random drops? It added too much to the economy to the game. I think the drops are great, man. Honestly, if I'm speaking as honest as I can here, I think the game was too redundant before, and I think now the drops actually make a lot of variety of game. I think when drops first came out, I think they were way too much. Like, I think they've done a great job balancing it over time, and now I feel like it's in a good place. But when they first came out, it definitely had some stupid drops. Like, it'd be like round 2, and there's like a level 3 fucking Rhino, like, that you could just fucking take. And you're like, oh shit, I got level 3 Rhinos now. We're just gonna fucking blast off here. Remember, that was one of the most stupid cards. I hated it. But they've really balanced it a lot since then. It's much better than it used to be. I feel like it's in a really good place. Yo, Sean, what up, man? Hey, how you doing? Sean, I had to do it. I'm happy to see you. You make me feel happy, okay? So I put a diamond next to your name. You're a VIP, brother. Thank you so much for just doing everything you do. The balance is better, but it's also become Spellabellum. Sometimes it can be Spellabellum, and if it is, you just gotta protect yourself with a couple barriers. You just gotta pay attention and be like, okay. Either get the spells yourself or protect yourself. One or the other. But it really, all spells is it slows the game down. It just makes the game like, it's like the game's going 50 miles an hour and spells come out and it's like, all right, let's slow down to 25. It's like a speed bump. You're like, all right, let's slow down before we wreck the fucking car. We don't want to fly off the road, guys. Smash into a wall. Gotta slow down. And then suddenly you're okay. And you don't get fucked by spells. Look at that Rhino, it leveled up. Good job, Rhino. Oh god, dude. Laser sight's so tempting. I think it's gonna be mostly about sledgehammers though. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get another Rhino. I'm gonna drop him right here. I'm gonna level that Rhino up. I'm also gonna get 2 more sledgies to prepare for the follow-up. And this tower is gonna break, guys. The Bash Brothers are coming. Here they come. Oh, I see you have a wasp. I have a lot of health. Here we go. Yep, yep. Get into that tower, boys. Breach it. I only did that, honestly, if you want my honest, if you're like, Vibe, why'd you do that? The only reason why I did that is because my Rhino leveled up and it's an opportunity. Why not? If it leveled up, how about I just really make that tower break? And it worked out. He didn't invest like a lot. Like if he invested his whole round into defending that, probably would have still defended it. But if he invests just a little bit because he's like, ugh, this Rhino's annoying, but I'll just deal with it this way. Then he, you know, it changes how it kind of lines up. Okay, hold on, guys. So now we are gonna sell it now. I'm not keeping it again. I'm selling it. I don't have a Rhino drop every round. This is a big wizard spell, guys, but I'm not gonna take it. I don't got the money for that shit. You think I'm rich? Guys, we're poor as fuck. It's round 4. I just started. Not taking Lightning Storm. I think Enhancement Module looks great. We could put on a Sludgy, get free levels for life. Amplify Core could be a nice way to really amp that up again, but I do not want to amp it up anymore. I think I'm going to calm down now, and I'm going to get Enhancement Module. We're going to put it on our Sludgies. I will put it on my left Sludgy. We're going to sell that Rhino up top. We just hit a payday. We're rich. And you know what we're going to do with all that money? We just made a concave. We got a concave. Oh my god, that's a lot of sledgehammers. And I'm gonna put some typhoons on these towers so they like they slap hands. They're like, are you ready? You go left, I go right, and they just clear crap out of the way. Whatever's there. Right now it's fangs. Soon probably crawlers as well. And we're gonna start that round. We're gonna start that round in a big way. In a real big way, guys. Look at this beautiful Sludgy game. It's developing nicely. Oh. A little bit of Sludgy killing going on the left side of the mid, but I think it's honestly fine. We just get more chaff out there and we can protect it. These Typhoons just dominate the Wasp. We have all we need now, honestly, is just a strong power line on these Sledgehammer, I think, and we can just push through really hard. So levels and upgrades is what we're looking for right now. Levels and upgrades, boys. Levels and upgrades. Also, we need to fill in the gaps here, I would say, in our army just for a second. Improved Tarantula it's crap right now, guys. Don't take it. Electromagnetic impact could be pretty good. I could shut down his arc lights, but I'm not afraid of him, so I don't really care. Does he have charge shot? He does not have charge shot. So they're gonna have a really hard time catching up when they're behind like that without having anyone to do damage. Wasp Swarm could be pretty good on his right side. I could pull the Fangs out. I could kill some crawlers. I do think the Wasp would still kill the Fangs if I upgrade enhancement range. And we kill the tower. I'm literally just gonna do that. It is literally a play we could make right now. If he doesn't add any other defense there. Get range now, so we don't somehow forget. And then this round I do need to make a Typhoon. We're more protected from his Wasp Swarm now on the right side, and also protected from chaff. We kill it quickly, get rid of it fast, and we make another Fang, and honestly make another Fang. And only because if I wasn't doing this Wasp play this round, I would not do this, but because we're doing a pretty big round here, I think I'm also going to do a rapid resupply. And we're going to give our Sledgehammers an upgrade. We're going to afford something big here. I think out of everything he has, damage would be nice, but I think Mechanical Rage would go really hard, so would range. I think we're going to go with range. And the only reason why I'm going with range mainly here is because we have Marksman that'll kill any leftover air if he makes any. And if I get range, my tanks will soak up as much XP as they possibly can. He predicted the Wasp Swarm. He put it on the right side, so he counterplayed it. Good job by him. But yeah, now my Sledgehammers, Even if I lose the round, I just farm XP, and I'm willing to take a loss round just to secure a victory, because I have so much fucking health right now. I want sledgehammers living as long as possible, so they just soak everything. And if I win, it's just a nice byproduct of being ahead this hard. Just making sure our sledgy build doesn't get countered and reversed. And yeah, the sledges with range go so hard. They let a lot of other things die, but the typhoons are going in front anyways, so it's not a big deal. Hounds could go pretty good right now. They could be nice. Wraith would be good. He doesn't have anything for Wraith. Again, I could put a Wraith in top right, and it goes uncontested. Unless he puts Phantom Ray up there. Oh shit, dude. Oh fuck. Maybe not. Maybe we don't do it. Maybe instead we accept the fact that we have a lot of ranged sledgies that are going to have mechanical rage. So any ground unit here will just get clapped by them. And maybe we just get our own Phantom Ray, so we just get a little bit more anti-air, and we put our Phantom Ray on the sides. That way, in case he flanks me, it doesn't take forever for my marksman to kill it. And at the same time, if he flanks me, then the Phantom Rays will kill his Phantom Rays, and it will be no damage on me, and we'll have him going up to kill his if he makes Phantom Ray too. I actually think he's going Phantom Ray, to be honest. Because I think he's thinking, oh my god, he's gonna go Wraith and put it on either side. That's a possibility. I have to get a Phantom Ray on both sides. It's probably what he's thinking. All right, we're gonna get Mechanical Rage. And you know what else we're gonna get, guys? Something big. Something real big. Huge, even. With our last $200. 2 more fangs. And the reason why I want to pick 2 fangs is because they walk out super slow. If he makes anything that's crazy, these things come out with like a second line of the second round of the war, basically. Where my sledgehammers are now in the back, and now so will also these fangs will be in the back. And he got Vulcans. So if I get rid of the Vulcans before these fangs walk out, it doesn't matter. There's no marksman back here. It doesn't matter. He's really far behind right now. So we just need, honestly, at this point now, let's just get EMP or armor-piercing bullets. But EMP would go really, really great because we could turn off the Vulcans entirely. And he just double-tech them. So again, there's always tech swaps and shit and plays you can make in this game. You gotta be careful. See how like suddenly this is gonna get really topsy-turvy? He's like, oh, how you like Vulcans with scorching fire? I'm like, oh, it hurts. It does hurt. I respect it. I respect it. And I don't think we need these Phantom Rays, so there's a good chance I'm gonna sell them. I think we just skip the round, honestly. I don't want any of this. I don't have giant units. I'm gonna get EMP on tanks. It's way better. Wraith, I don't want to make Wraiths right now, and I don't give a shit about redeploying. So skip. Get EMP. I think we're going EMP this round. And I think we're going to get barriers because I'm going to give myself a little bit of protection here. From him EMPing my tanks. We don't want that. And also it gives me a little bit more protection anyways on my chaff. I think we drop our Rhino, like... Can I kill anything with it? I guess I can kill some of these wasps. I'll drop it, kill some wasps. Maybe I get lucky and set off the missile device right there as I run into the Farseer and die. That's that guy's job in life. Go get him, bro. Go get him, Rhino. You got it. You're gonna do so well. And, okay, what else are we getting here? What else do I want? I think I want, honestly, again, fangs in the back. And I want range. I'm gonna just leave this, the Phantom Ray, it's fine. He sold the Wasp. So we set off the missile and get killed by a Farseer. Good job. Doesn't really matter at this point. There, we're EMPing the Vulcans. They're being turned off. Oh, shit. Just wait till I get armor-piercing bullets next round, guys. And we're really gonna hit hard. Now here comes all the fangs. A lot of the Vulcans are dying, but they're gonna die at a much faster pace when I not only level up, but also upgrade armor piercing. It's gonna change everything about how we fight a Vulcan. Basically, the Vulcans are gonna walk forward and just explode. That's what's gonna happen. The only way he deals with what I'm doing is if he gets like a lot more chaff in my sledgehammer's face. That's the only real problem I could foresee happening. Oh, he's dead. I'm just kidding. I forgot to look at the health bar. It doesn't matter. We were still going, guys. I was still going 100 miles an hour. I was on that train. That's a sledgehammer for you. Gets you excited, gets you pumped up. Really pumps up that MMR as well. Yeah, highly recommend sledgehammers, by the way. For anyone that's like, Vibe, I'm new to this game. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was supposed to be my last game. Fuck. Well, it looks like you guys get another one. Oh, another sledgehammer game. Oh. You guys get another sledgy game. Oh, you guys are lucky. Vibe, how are your Arclight games going? They're pretty good. I don't do them as much now. I have other addictions as well now. I'm all around. I'm all over the place in this game at this point. And it's been really fun. Except for giant units. I don't fuck with giant units still. Those things are too expensive. They're a little bit too expensive for me to like them. Aerial specialist. Hold on. How do I want to play this? Oh. One sec, guys. How do I want to play this? My brain's churning right now. I haven't printed an answer yet. There's a lot of ways I could do it. I do think I want to commit more to Hounds this game overall. I think we're just going to send it round one. Like this. You ready? We're straight up getting 5 Hound start. A five Hound start. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to position my first sledgehammer pack right here, which I'm going to sell this game, just so you guys know. I'm going to sell that shit next round. That shit is not staying. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at that. Look at that formation. It's horrible. But it baits the missiles for the Stormcallers, so my Hounds can actually engage the tower without dying. Unless they're outside, and if they are, well, I'll have Crawlers next round anyways. But there we go. Now we have Stormcallers all looking at sledgies right now. Really giving me some freedom here to push into him with my Hounds. And these sledgies are fast enough to dodge a decent amount of missiles. Then we got sledgies on the left, which will be sold in the round after, which are guarding my tower for a minute. Get on that tower, baby! Oh, yep. Yep. Gobble, 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 gobble. Now we can just charge in, and now my sledgehammers from behind are actually flanking the Stormcallers, which is great. We want as much experience on these Hounds as possible. Oh yeah, because we're doing a Hound game. Okay, so there's a lot of potential vulnerabilities here. Extended range Sabertooth. Well, that's new. Range by 30, decreases HP by 40, attack by 20. That's actually fucking sick. Yo, that's an interesting. That's like a one shot on so many units from so far away. That's really interesting. I'm not doing it this game. There's no point. It's just I'm appreciating and respecting that. It definitely has no place in this game I'm playing right now. I was just appreciating that. That's a cool fucking patch card right there. That's really nice. I think Wasp Swarm is what we should go for here. Yeah. That sucks. That makes me sad. So let's go Wasp Swarm. And let's sell my Sledgehammer. Let's buy a Crawler. Put it like right here. A little bit more to the right. Like that. How far is that away? He's probably not going to put it in the corner. He's probably going to put it like right here or something. So, and that's still, is that bait? Is that bait? One more to the left. I want to bait some missiles here, guys. Okay, I think that's bait. All right, we're going to get another hound again. Some crazy aggressive hounds. And we're going to put a missile device right there just to guard my left tower, just in case he does a wasp swarm over here and I just blow it up with missiles. Okay, so he has only anti-air is Fangs in the back. But now we got to worry about all these arc lights. All right, so we killed the barrier. That's a huge win for the round. That barrier is expensive this early in the game. And we still killed most of the units. I'm happy about that. The barrier is a massive fucking investment this early. I was already kind of sad having to make a missile because I was afraid of a wasp on the left side. I almost wanted to not do it, but we did. Excuse me, sorry. Let me just scream in your ear with my throat clearing. Okay, Scorpion could go pretty hard here. It could. Scorpion, good. Tarantula, also pretty good here. Not as good, actually. Fuck Tarantula. I'm not gonna get baited, even though it's level 3. Just hack that thing, or one-shot it, or two-shot it with Scorpion. Rhino could go hard too, but again, I don't have any anti-air now, so I think we need to take the free Phoenix. I think it's just simple. Simply put, I think we need some Phoenix. I also think we can sell off these sledgehammers here, and now that we have that extra money, let's double level this hound. That got a level. Good job. Let's get another crawler in the middle. And this crawler will be more vertical, kind of like on the line, and we will also get a mobile beacon for it. And we will do a little bit of dancing. A little bit of dancing. And let's get 2 hounds on the left side now, because now we want to make sure we also don't get like overwhelmed on these Phoenix and they just break, like crawlers break the tower or something. Don't want that. Now get range on everybody. Oh yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful news. Everyone's getting stronger. What's the difference between a scorpion and a tarantula? A scorpion is designed to kill chaff. A tarantula is designed to kill chaff. A scorpion is designed to kill everything on this planet. That is a ground unit. It hits really hard. Scorpion shoots really slow. It has a decent splash size, but it shoots really slow and hits really hard. Tarantula shoots really fast and hits relatively medium to weaker. It definitely hits weak if you compare it to a tarantula to a scorpion. A tarantula would be considered hitting weak because one does like 10 times the other one's damage, or like 15 even. It's a lot, but it's like one shot obviously. So the tarantula's going to shoot a lot between attacks for a scorpion. So it's really an attack speed thing. Okay, improve Wraith, not a problem. We got Phoenix. We're fine. We're protected. Photon coating. I'm not running it like a Rhinos this game. Again, Berserk Rhino, same thing. I'm not really running anything big, individual. We're mini. We're a mini, not individual. We are like a Zerg Swarm here. So we're gonna get... We could EMP. This could be annoying for future rounds. This adds a reason to have to make more barriers, and if he does make a barrier, we just break it immediately, and that would go really hard for us right now because we don't have Mechanical Rage yet. So I think I'm gonna just turn off all the tech on these guys and break that barrier. Let's go ahead and let all of my crawlers run down and to the left except for Mr. Top Left, who's going to run north in case he missile devices it. So it doesn't AoE all my guys. Let's go ahead and also now add a crawler pack on the left side in case we get missile device here. It also adds chaff coverage from the Scorpion. Let's get another... Honestly, I think at this point we should just get more crawlers for a second. Let's get crawlers there. So I can absorb a missile if he puts it on the side, and also it just will create more chaff that I run with. Let's get more chaff on this side again behind. Let's just really punish the right side right now. Let's get damage. And I'm not going to get range and speed temporary. I'm just going to save. I'm going to be greedy. I don't actually think I need it. Okay, he's got photon coating. So he absorbed the EMP with his Scorpion like that, but he doesn't have tech anyway, so I don't care. All right, our missile device is gonna hit the Wasp, hopefully. Thank you. I knew that would happen. I'm just kidding. I predicted that. Okay, sick. Okay, we got a lot of levels here. Yo, what up, Panic? How you doing, man? Scorpion is like getting punched by Mike Tyson in his prime, versus Tarantula is Vibe punching you 10 times. That's about right. That's actually a pretty good example. Spot on. All right, we got HP vol units by 30%. Kind of shit. We're getting one shot anyways by Scorpions out there. We don't care. Advanced tech research. I do think I'm going to get more than 2 techs this game, so this will pay for itself. Redeployment also is really annoying. But he does have Wasp in the back, so it's less tempting now. Yeah, I think I'm just going to say efficient tech. Level up everybody on the Wasp side, or on the not Wasp, sorry, the Hound side of things. Level up again. Everyone but the top left crawler. Do a little bit of a dance for me. I'm going to not worry about air one more time. And I'm going to get Mechanical Rage so I can run these Scorpions into the ground. And I did just get crawlers last round. I think I'm going to get some more damage this round. You know what? Actually, crawler, change position. Bro, you're going to go like this. You're going to go down a little bit, actually, so you avoid the missile even harder. And you're going straight into those fucking Stormcallers again. And we're getting more Hounds on the left side now. We're going to push this left tower. I'm not going to worry about the Wasp this round. I think I can kill it. Okay, there's an Abyss. There is suddenly an Abyss on this board, guys. Things just got interesting. We'll see. This is new territory. Holy fuck, my Hounds are getting deleted. Oh, it's a Colossi! It hurts! He's busy attacking ground, though. How much range do I have here? I think I actually know the answer to this. I know the answer to this Colossus. And if StarCraft 2 taught me anything, it's a Viking, guys. You know, here we go. Get him, Phoenix. I already lived this. I've already lived this life. I know what it's like to lose Hydras and Zerglings all day. Yo, Panic. Gifting at 12 months of tier 1 to day 9. Thank you, Panic. I appreciate that. And Dana, all right, and Sean, officially welcome to the Vibes Raiders. Welcome, dude. Happy to have you. A melter? Yeah, that's what a giant user says. I don't do giant units. Vibu hasn't been doing giant units since Mechabellum beta. No, I mean, it is tempting. It's only 50 bucks. You know, it's 50. I could kill it and it's over. But the reason why I'm not going to do it is because I could get something else, and I could just get anti-air instead. Because it also then covers everything, like the Wasp as well. And if he does more Wasp behind it, I can just get a lot of air units. So I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a big fat worm right here. And I'm just gonna send it literally right up the front, right into that tower. And he's gonna turn right and go right to the other tower. And he's gonna be underground a lot of times because there's not really a lot of chaff in the middle. Now we're gonna get Wasp, and we're gonna get Wasp, 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 Mass Recruit Wasp. We're gonna recruit another Wasp. We're gonna put a Wasp here. We're gonna put a Wasp here. We're gonna put a Wasp here. Closer than that, actually. A little bit closer, a little bit closer. Everyone, don't be afraid of your neighbors. All right. I got Wasp range for aerial spec. I got speed and range, range and high mobility for everybody on the ground. But now the Wasp are literally gonna just hopefully not get clapped by this big unit. We made mass air, so he can cleave it. But I think my ground will push faster. Let's see. Where's my worm? Is he dead? Where the fuck is my worm at? He's right there. He's not really doing anything. He's just pretending to do something, so he's gonna get his ass sold right now. Fuck that worm. These hounds do the job. Hey worm, I saw you did nothing. Guess what? You're fired. Get out of my army. All right, we're gonna level up all of our hounds. We're leveling up all of our air. And I actually respect this abyss. It's humongous. So we're gonna get another level on my middle Wasp. We're gonna level up their damage with damage. We're gonna give them range. And now these guys are gonna annihilate that air unit in the front there that I'm kind of afraid of. Let's go ahead and also EMP this thing. Let's turn it off. I'm actually suddenly really glad I got EMP. And look at this guy, he's going for the sky. He's going for the fleet. So yeah, this is why I went Wasp. I was just like, let's cover all the air. Let's not just like worry about the one guy. Let's worry about it all. And not only do these guys cover all air, but they also cover the big boy. So I'm happy. We're really happy about that. I'm gonna hit the Wasp with it in the back behind it so we can like slow them down so he's more vulnerable faster. And let's get something else that baits out Colossus Fire here. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's get a crawler pack. Let's mobile beacon these guys to the left up. And give these guys a barrier. Just help them for like 1 second. Just in case. Here we go! Wasp, you know what to do! Time to kill! Oh, God. It's working. The towers are going down. The Wasp are killing everything. Yes, it worked. Now we can level up again. His Wasp build overall is energy shield and ground spec. Mine has elite marksman and ground spec. And I think that overall wins. So this round, it's obviously air battle. We're having a nice air battle right now. Oh my God. Hold on, this is fucking scary. Hold up, guys. I'm actually afraid. I'm very afraid. I don't think this can one-turn me. Aerial is really good. Bombardment, orbital bombardment, because you can kill Wasp regardless. Barrier can't save them. All right, I think this is how we're gonna game plan this. Okay, I'm gonna meta this game right now. This is me thinking how to answer this without having a horrible situation. I'm gonna get the damage device. I'm gonna put it on that guy. I'm gonna put a mobile beacon on this guy this round instead. I'm gonna make him literally run fucking out of there. Go to the left. level up all my wasp. I'm gonna get another like 2 wasp. Two wasp on the right, like far right. And now these wasps are literally just gonna hopefully overpower these guys over here because we have good range and stuff. And more numbers at this point. And we're gonna, because I think he's gonna bombard middle to the right here. He's gonna try and hit my wasp as well, but probably put his bombard right there. That's my guess. Because of that as well, I'm gonna put a nice barrier right there over my hounds. Level my hounds. Rapid resupply. Get a crawler. Again. Let's get a crawler for the left side. Help him out a little bit and get range and speed. Alright guys, let's fucking see this. Alright, well, I meted myself. I do think the wasps are what dictates this game winning or losing right now, so I don't think it matters that we're not there anymore. It's not great, but I think that even though they're out of position, they're still going to be in the fight later on, and I think that they'll win the game because of that. Or the round, rather. Okay. Oh, holy God. All right, we're leveling up this guy again twice in the middle. He's a big boy. He's huge. He's a big boy. All right, we gotta be careful here. A typhoon flank could go so hard right now. It would suck. A typhoon flank could actually be really, really annoying. Actually, not really. We have Phoenix. More annoying for him than for me. I might actually typhoon flank right there. That would... How level are these again? These are level 4 with damage. Okay. Maybe he doesn't care either. Let's be real. That's that's kind of scary. I think more bodies on the field. I'm just gonna make Mustangs. More bodies on the field. I think it's a safe bet. I'm not gonna touch them at all, but I'm making them. Double level the wasp in the middle. This thing has 135 range as of right now. And these things have 100, so 115 if they get the temporary buff. Let's mobile beacon our crawlers once again. Let's actually have them like kind of rotate around the zigzag. Maybe have some of them actually not go up first. And then these guys will zigzag. No, wait, hold on, like this. Like that, yeah. Some of you run straight up now. And, damage, health, I don't fucking know, bro. I talk too much! We're out of time! But I don't think it matters. I think the wasp win the game. The wasp are the really important part. I don't think it matters that much. Look at those middle wasp here. They're ridiculously strong now. Look how fast these things are dying. This is ridiculous. These things have bazookas. Thank you, Sean. I'm like, fuck. I'm trying to like keep up with a printer right now. I'm like speaking while you're trying to think is the same thing as like writing what a printer's doing. Like you're trying to write as fast as a printer's printing for you. Like, wow, my mouth doesn't work that fast. I'm trying. I just have one mouth, guys. Can you explain how to think of the Hound? I literally cannot ever make this unit work ever. I think the Hound, the best way to describe a Hound is all it needs. There's other upgrades that the Hound has that makes it have really good utility moments in the game. But those only really matter, in my opinion, when your Hound is leveled up like a little bit. I guess I don't run Incendiary, but maybe that's a little different because you can have level 1 Incendiaries like killing chaff and stuff, and that doesn't really matter. But in general, what I'm trying to say is armor and range and mechanical rage are all really level dependent, but the biggest one out of that's level dependent is armor, because it makes it literally just hard counter like a ton of units in the roster of this game once it levels up to like level 5, level 6. But a hound is also like a unit that all it needs is it needs something in front to take damage for it, and you just have to identify what kind of damage your opponent has. Is it burst damage or is it AoE damage? And you try to put the opposite in there. So it pairs really well with steel balls and with crawlers. So if they have things like Arclight, suddenly steel balls are really good. If they have things like Sabretooth or like Marksman, crawlers are suddenly really good. If they have like Mustangs again, you know, steel ball is really good. Just if you think about like whatever they need in front, it can just be there, and you don't even need to invest into the steel balls. You don't even need to do it. Like you don't need to like make armor on your steel balls to make them good. You just need a couple rounds where your hounds are stacked up enough to where the damage is bursty enough, which is why I build the hounds the way I do. It's spread out enough to where I can avoid Wizardbellum a little bit, but also it's stacked enough to where they're so dense that I really fucking burst wherever they are. And the hounds are literally not only chaff clear, but when they're stacked enough like that, they're medium unit clear as well. And once you level them up a couple times, they start actually winning these weird trades where you're hyper invested into hounds and your opponent has to hyper invest into defending hounds to deal with it. And the beautiful thing that it happens that I've noticed is some of the like really good counters to hounds can be countered by certain things that pair really well with hounds. Like Hound Hacker is one of my favorite styles of hounds because some of the things and Hound Wasp is also insanely good. Like those three units together are really, really, really effective. So I think it's really just like, it's just like a burst unit if you stack it enough. And you should also, I feel like, be generous with hounds before they have range and mechanical rage. The only way hounds win before those upgrades turn on is if you have like just a really nice composition supporting them. And like if you've done a really good job, like really positioning and placing whatever you've placed around the hounds for the first few rounds. But I feel like the hounds, they level easy. They're like a 100 cost chaff unit. It's cheap to evolve them. And when they evolve, they burst giant units down. You can literally go from bursting crawlers to bursting fortresses. It's ridiculous. And once they have mechanical rage and once they have a range, they can kill the line so quickly that you can have squishy units follow them like Wasp. Because they run so fast and they kill the line repeatedly so fast that you push the line so quickly back to like Mustangs that they don't have a chance to shoot at air because they're just getting run down in their face. But it only works if you stack them. You have to stack hounds to make that actually like even happen. Because if you just have like 2 hounds in an area, it's a lot different than having like 9 hounds in an area. So when I stack them the way I stack them, it really, like I said before, it really incentivizes missiles, which is a lot of times why I build it in a way where it's like I show a round where it's super vulnerable and then I compensate the next round by band-aiding the spots that were vulnerable with crawlers or something in the front that baits out missile devices. And then you just make your opponent fall behind in like the tempo game of like how much money they're investing into dealing with your hounds. I feel like it's another way to look at it is like if it's like ZVZ and it's like Muta versus Muta and it's like, oh we have the same gas, but this guy made other gas cost units and now suddenly the Mutas like have a little bit of a tipping point and they win. It's like the same shit, same concept, where if I make him invest money into temporary gains that aren't going to actually gain permanent gains, the hounds gain enough permanent gains and they just literally have like a critical mass of winning the game. They shut everything down when they're like level 5. It's if they're paired with the proper thing, it's fucking nuts. Because they threaten the tower so hard, so fast. And that's kind of how I see a hound. That's what I think of a hound overall.